Fuck around with this nigga, bro. Start my start my stream first, nigga. Niggas gonna ask me why I cut my hair. Cause I look better, nigga.
Oh my
Fuck.
god.
I look like I could fuck your bitch. Hey, the nigga 607 Unc said, he said, I'm old enough to fuck your mother and rich enough to fuck your bitch. That was a drag. He dragged right there. Nah, for real though, cat. That's some shit to tell her. Oh, my bitch calling. Yo, all these games you playing, Charlie, I'm gonna show you who can play the best games. For 1 second, you hung up for a nigga. You slut.
Shit.
What?
Yeah, critical right there.
I did.
You hung up, nigga, for a nigga. You could, just like how you talk to me while you writing your paper, you could talk to a nigga while writing your paper. This shit the same motherfucker thing. Hold on, let me switch her right quick. Cause I'm trying to join the party with these niggas right quick.
To get stopped right there. We got to try to keep young Goob 3590 out of the end zone. He's going to get a guaranteed 20-second runoff here. I'm not really sure if he's...
Dumb ass computer. I can't even talk to her, man. Because of you. And I put you on mute.
Bro, water is coming up. Please go to the right, something, bro. Go to the right. Go to the right. Go to the right. Water is coming up.
Go look. Go look.
Nigga about to drive us straight into water. Remember?
Shit, I was earlier.
You still is, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, stop right here. Stop right here. Stop. Come get some water. Come get some water.
I was about to tell your ass, lower your motherfucking tone. You and him, since you want to get in the motherfucking conversation.
I don't even know who you're talking to.
Oh, you gonna know who I'm talking to next time I see you. I'm gonna teach your ass a valuable motherfucking lesson. That's what I'm gonna do.
Hey, why you don't get no water?
Fuck that shit. I'm tired. I'm about to hop out this jump. I'm ready to just hit it some shit.
Alright.
You about to do what?
Shit. Oh shit.
My man say he about to hop off.
He ain't about to do shit. He gonna stay his ass on his game. That's what he gonna do. No, for real. Should this game boring?
Paying attention, or if he's just gonna manually milk this.
Can I switch the damn call?
Super conservative.
Give me 1 second, guys. We ain't gonna die.
Down 7.
Hey, and don't be right there. You go glitch in the car.
Wow.
Try to see if you can get it down. 6092.
I got one more match in me, Jeremy.
No, two
Get in the car, bro.
10 minutes is still. That shit got me fucked up.
Nah, man.
What they say? They say code wrong?
Oh shit.
Nah, I think I attempted it too many times at first.
If you look at the bottom left, it tell you what it says. It says 2 minutes, 1 minute.
Hey, yeah, that's just 8
Bro, drive by, nigga. God damn.
Nigga, I'm trying to get back in the damn.
Obviously, any play in bounds does any have, so it's not a stupid thing.
Come here, come on.
But I'm fucking tired of this shit.
Lord, that sounds drunk. Nigga, I do what the fuck I want, nigga. Hey, look though, CJ. I did realize my dreads was bony as shit.
Alright, see, that's what I'm saying. I'm done. Take my shit, bro.
Get in the car, bro.
Just log off with it. Just log off with it.
How the fuck I do that?
In the car. And get in the car. We need more manpower. You keep talking about some sleep. I'm trying to run this shit up. You can't get no sleep, nigga.
Too late. I'm going back.
Let's kill this nigga. lucky you closed up. I really shot you in your head. Nah, for real.
Oh my God, you gotta give me my fluke interception back. And Edwards, as after that, I need you to lay up.
Oh shit.
Let's go, young blood. As
Did you
always,
look
me
back
and
in?
Jordan.
You look back in?
Nah.
Oh, that's just still his body right there.
But that was someone. I was about to run his ass.
It might be niggas up here though. It might be
Where?
niggas up here.
Up the airfield?
Yeah.
Let's get active then, nigga. That's what we born for, nigga. Wartime.
We better go to drive the M10. That's what we gotta check the red bills. Get you gonna find Ellis Dynamite and it's explosive. This where we get all the boom at.
M10? Oh yeah, I see
right there.
M10.
It be missions and shit here too. That shit be hard, bro. They be having all level 3s and level 5s. And
Well, we got 40 minutes to drag out nuts.
oh my, hey, it's a nigga red in the base up there.
Where?
Over there by J4, bro. We could go counter him. Take his shit. He just killed this hoe. He just killed this hoe. It's a thunder. It's a thunder. The thunder jump. He just killed this hoe with a dynamite. Bottom
Nigga, I don't
left,
see
in the
that
beat.
shit.
J9.
J9?
Oh, wait, look up. J4.
Oh, I
right
see.
there, J4.
11 minutes.
Yeah, that he just started that shit. It be at 14 minutes. They always start at 14.
So that's what happens to us too when we raid.
Yeah, when we raid time, it always show somebody so somebody can come counter that shit. Or somebody can come stop us doing it, or they can do it, or whatever. But most of the time, niggas, if they not in our squad, most of the time niggas be trying to come kill us and take that shit.
How the fuck the car get like this? This dumb ass bitch.
Look at straight out and they fighting.
Fuck, I don't know why I always do that shit.
Bitch!
Oh my god.
Made you expose like the Statue of Liberty.
Tell you to my last nerves, bro. Like answer the phone when the nigga call, bro. Realize throw me off.
Golf for friends?
Huh?
Golf for
Go
friends?
to bed?
Yeah.
When you in a game?
You bum ass niggas on 2K? Who else in the party?
Yeah, shit.
You want 1v1 me?
It'd be unfair.
You said what?
It'd be unfair.
I will fry your ass, boy. Like, what the fuck? He be tripping. Nah, for real.
I will cook your ass.
Like, they was cool, but I'm looking at them doing something like, them joints was bony as shit. Nah, for real. We got the temp now. I'm about to get my head down. I'm look like a grown ass man.
You have no head, bro. Nah, he ain't good ball.
Nah, I ain't bald. It's a jet. Let's get that jet.
You can't drive it. Look, they killing themselves, bro.
What?
They keep killing themselves, bro. Oh my god, bro. I'm about to spawn right there, bro.
Come on. You wanna go right there?
Go, fool. They killing themselves, fool.
Come on,
These
we
niggas is
gone.
really blowing themselves
You
up
keep
and
crying
shit.
about that shit. I'm trying to come up too.
Go,
What's
go,
wrong
go,
with this
J-Boy.
shit?
Give me, let me drive, let me drive, let me drive, let me drive, let me drive,
All
let me
right,
drive.
go ahead, go ahead.
Get it.
You geeking. I'm wanted you to
Fool.
drive.
You taking too long, and I'm trying to go counter this shit. These niggas up here killing themselves. I'm about to tell that nigga Juicy join them or something.
Can I get one, Nemo? Thank you.
The Megan Thee Stallion open up her own Popeyes. You stupid motherfucker. Open up your own shit. Nah, for real, she
Bruh, do
better be
not,
in that
bruh, can you,
motherfucker.
bruh, please, man, when we get right here, bruh, please do not do no dumb shit, bruh.
Tomorrow, like shoot at him.
Yes, bruh, just please, like, don't, no, not just shoot at them, but don't just run out there and then just run out and don't do that, bruh.
Shit, I'm back in your place, shorty.
I'm gonna try to scope it out with the sniper, and let me see where they at.
Because they're dribble, bro. I'm lagging. Yeah, I'm lagging off.
Get the fuck off then, nigga.
Hey, bitch.
Who the fuck you talking to?
Just in case. Oh my god.
Bitch, I will RKO you, bitch.
Come on, RKO. Put your ass in a full now.
Fuck is you talking about, nigga? I'll give your ass a fucking swirly. Fuck you talking about? Put your head in the motherfucking toilet and make your ass think about motherfucking life. Yeah, fucking around with me you would.
You ain't nobody, nigga.
Put your ass in the motherfucking toilet, you gonna be the fucking bed. Hey, you hoe, man. How many times I gotta call your little ass?
I can't.
You are just a lying ass, man. Alright, bro, whatever, bro. I got 19 health, too. I'm at 19 hunger.
We're gonna go to our bags that's up there by then, we're gonna kill ourselves.
What happens when the time run out?
Nothing, it just stopped showing on the map. I got a waypoint on there though.
Me too.
Yo. When I've been holding the same shit for the longest.
I wanna see if I'm trying to see if it's gonna restart the time. I'm trying to see what they wanna do, man.
Look at Ari, bruh. Let me stop saying so much. I'm on the phone.
I mean, congratulations, Shawty,
No, I
bro.
don't need that.
Who?
They might have left that shit.
Let me know some. What she do? Where? What the? This some motherfucking Everybody want to go to DSU, huh? Oh! Oh! Yeah, Kai. I just backed your play, shorty. These some real
Yeah,
niggas?
nah, them was bots.
Oh, I was about to say, Mo. I thought these was some fake niggas, bro. I like some real niggas. Hey, this jump got the rolling.
That P90.
Yeah. This jump shoot fast as shit. I ain't even see that shit though. I ain't even see that shit. Um. What's this? CJ? I ain't even see that shit. Now I seeing this shit. Cheers, shorty. Nah, she looking sweet though. Oh, the dyke jump going to Ohio State. She looking sweet. Oh, she about to have a ball up that motherfucker. Nigga, I go in depth for Ohio. No bat.
Hey, who is this?
We don't know them niggas.
I ain't gonna lie, hold on, bro.
We would have came up with another car. Nigga, I'm doing, man, don't let me go to Ohio State. Man, I'm going up. Fuck, I gotta go, bro. I'm tired of this shit. I gotta go. I gotta go. Ohio State is literally going to be the best college life ever. No bapper.
I'm cool, man. I got 5 mascots, man. I'm cool.
Damn. You know why I ain't see it? I don't even follow that ass. What you do? Why you drive back?
Cause it was going away. They were not reading it.
Mo.
Oh, can't do that.
Damn, that shit fucked up though. We don't need to follow each other, CJ. That shit over with. No more. It been 12 minutes, bro. We gone right first?
Yeah, get this food. It's always food in here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
There's another car coming.
Another car?
Yeah, somebody else
Let me
coming.
get that fish, bro.
Yeah, take this one. It's already cooked. That one not cooked yet. It's another car coming. Be ready. Here, take these rags and put a sleeping bag down.
Should've just made it for me.
Rip up clothes. Let me see. Get it to me.
No, I made it. Place it in here?
Yeah, bro, you could. Just place it in the room somewhere.
I did.
Hey, what
I
type of
just
gun you
picked up an
got?
explosive.
I just
I got
look.
that P90.
Hey, look. Put that gun right there you got in your bag and take this. I just found this in the box.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's some fat shit.
Hey, look. You gonna look. Take that key right here. Look. Take this key. And you
What's
gonna
that
find.
for?
Look, come here. Come here. Come here. I'm about to show you. You gonna find boxes like this. Hold up. Where is that? Let me rip this up. Come on. Trying to find the box.
Yo, Nemo.
Look, right here. You're gonna find boxes like this. You're gonna see it like that. It's gonna have guns in it.
But it be locked.
Yeah, if you don't have a key, you can't bear a key, you can't get it. What's the name? What's the name is that at? What color is that P90 at?
Green.
Like, what's the color? Oh, I see.
Full.
Alright. Alright.
Full green.
Be careful, there's niggas up here, so. You put that Steven back down?
Yeah.
Come on, we better get in the car. Niggas can't take our car either because we got a lock with it, so we good. So you go put shit in the car. Only way they can get into it is if they blow it up. We gonna start with these guns right here.
One building at a time.
I think somebody here. It's boxes, it's bot. It's a bot right there, it's a bot.
Where?
You see him?
Oh, I see him.
Straight ahead. Yeah, left.
Damn, P90 go crazy. Damn, boy. Get the business.
Look, come here, look. These rooms, look. You see how many bricks? Look, come right here. These little safes. Come here, look. Every red building has these. And you're gonna always find, look, you see these red dynamites and these explosives, you pick them up. That's how we crab the stick. They always in these little vaults right here and like in this room. Every red building has these. Oh shit.
That's somebody?
Bot. And look, bots tear their clothes up. The easy way to do it, on it, hold R2 on it, and then press tear up. On his pants, hold R2, and it's gonna say tear up.
Shit, I'm holding R2 on this shit. It ain't working.
You don't see it? Hold R2 on the pants, and it's gonna say tear up.
Nah, that shit just switching back and forth.
Yeah, this shit tripping.
Yeah.
Come on. We can't be bullshitting up here.
Nah, for real. Somebody shooting at you? Somebody shooting at you?
Yeah, it's a bot in the other building. There's somebody on the tower. He in the window.
What window? In this building?
Not up to that. I'm about to get his ass.
Somebody just shot at me.
He did.
Oh, I see this nigga. No, I don't. Oh, you killed him right here?
Yeah.
Oh, you're a bad motherfucker.
I'll leave you like that shit. Like, what's up with the animation though, TK?
Fuck do you use vodka for?
That shit. Man, you don't need that shit.
Ew. What the fuck in that sport? Oh, y'all.
Smoke grenade.
What type of vest you got on?
Hunter vest.
Alright, you go. Come on, let's grab the car.
Wait, it's a duffel bag right here, boy.
You don't stop grabbing them. You don't need to fill inventory with that shit. You don't need duffel bag. You just need the
You know what
good
I'm
bags,
saying? Like,
backpacks, carton bags, and shit like that.
I'm saying like it was a duffel bag, the looting one. Time for the next 2 houses. Yup, right here.
Oh shit.
Oh, I got sniped. I got sniped. Chill. Stay outside.
It might be a real person.
I know. He just took 160. I mean, he just took 60 from me.
Yeah, that's a real person.
God damn.
Stay right
Nigga, my ass almost died. What if I would have got hit by this sniper right here? I would have died.
Fuck yeah.
That's like a heavy motherfucking sniper.
Loot the building. Just be
What
careful.
you watching?
Yeah.
Shit, I'm trying to be careful. Somebody, sleeping bag right here. Should I break it?
Yeah. Let's go that
Oh, that shit gonna take a long ass time to break.
He coming.
The nigga? The nigga?
Yeah.
Where he at?
Nope. He's still over there sniping. He's still sniping somewhere.
That boy sniped the shit out of me. Oh, yeah, I got 3 smoke grenades. I'm back at 110. That was you?
Yeah. The nigga with the truck driving over here. So he driving around.
I got an armor plate. Oh, I got no space in my inventory.
Put it in the truck. Put whatever in the truck. Put all that shit in the truck. All the shit you don't need. Make sure you keep your ammo though. It's a nigga over here, so okay, shit.
I hit somebody.
That's me. I just opened the door. Put whatever you need and whatever you don't need in the truck.
All right, watch me. I might throw one of these smoking these. Where the truck at? Oh, right here. I might throw this yellow one.
What the fuck this nigga sniping from, bro?
Oh, I just got sniped again. What the fuck? Oh, nah.
From where? I ain't trying to see.
I don't even know. I think it's a random. I don't even know.
I know he coming from southwest. I hear.
I just died.
Oh, I hear. I see him.
If it looks wicked, we're
What the fuck? Did the car pull up and just kill me?
I killed him. It's another nigga in the tower sniping.
You seen that shit?
Come back.
How the fuck do them niggas be seeing me, bruh? Honestly.
I killed them. Killed both of them. Come get your shit.
I'm trying, bruh. It's not let me hop this gate, bruh.
I killed the nigga. Your shit. All your shit in the truck.
You killed both of them?
Yeah.
I put a lot of shit in the trunk. You touched my body?
It's your body. Yeah, your truck's still right here on your body.
No, I said, did you touch my body?
Yeah, your body, your truck, your shit in your truck.
If you don't got ball first, we're cooked.
I might have had somebody else pull up.
He might be fucked. Oh, board.
I hear somebody.
He has a 99 rebound.
Be careful. Kill that nigga though.
Yeah, we're cut.
I can't come back.
Your shit is in the truck. Just hop in the truck and get your shit.
He great.
Nigga, what bullets do I grab?
The P90 bullets. I'm on the way back. I just came to grab his shit.
Like, this is the first thing we play against. Yeah, we're definitely going.
I swear, here's somebody.
You might do. Just be careful. Be careful.
Where you at? Yeah, protect me, bro. What bullets is the AK bullets? Oh, I see. It's the blue jump.
It might be.
I don't hear no more. Probably was you.
Nah, I hear him.
Damn, this water got 120 in it. I don't got no more of the blue bullets unless you got them.
Yeah, I do here. Don't just go out there. Don't come right here. Here.
Nigga, I need a vest again. Unless my old player got it.
Don't shoot him.
What?
Yeah. This nigga right here. It's a nigga right here. I think I know who this is.
Where?
He said no. He in the tower. It's a nigga in here.
Hold on.
Yeah, somebody in tower watching us. Don't kill him.
For real?
I just killed another nigga.
Somebody watching us?
Yeah, he watching us. Yeah, he not trying to shoot us. He said, I'm gonna come to you jumping. You gotta come down. Oh, get out! Oh shit! Oh, he killed him. He killed him.
The same nigga.
Somebody sniping. I don't know if he's sniping the car. This car about to fucking blow up. He back this bitch up. Alright, right. This shit right here.
You got pulled like that? You got niggas watching us?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I done met so many niggas in this lobby, bro. Some niggas up here, like, we be killing each other on accident, and we'll leave each other shit. Like, I realize, bro, we be going to raids. I'm talking about when we raid shit, we be going like 12 deep. Kill anybody that's not in our squad, man. Anybody name that you don't see, kill their ass.
Oh, I know that. Where y'all go?
Be in the red building.
I hate niggas like this. Fuck, I'm glad we got these bum ass niggas on support. Yeah, they should never give us the ball. Fuck, tempo shooting ass niggas. 99 rebound ass niggas. Yeah, laugh them out, you know. I'm not doing that shit.
G-Day, don't hate me cause I'm beautiful.
Yeah, that was the last Back to three, here we go. Fuck all that. Alright, look, use the deal with that.
Hey, you want to sniper me?
Yeah, give me that.
Yeah. It's a car pulling up. Car pulling up.
You can hear it?
Yeah. He right here pulling up. I'm about to snipe his ass out the car.
You're not that advanced, bro.
Who that? Watch me.
I texted her.
Ooh.
I said, try
He
go
knew to
for
move out the way with that fucking 50 cal in his feet. Watch this. I'm about to get him. Boom!
I'm like, oh.
Oh, he pulled up outside. He outside.
Oh, on me! Oh. Oh.
Where he kill you at?
Upstairs. Hurry up.
I'm right here upstairs.
They watching my bean bag.
Got his ass. Come get your shit.
He just killed me. Somebody was on
I
my
got your
bag.
shit. I got you. I'm here. I killed him.
You got all my shit?
You died. You know, I don't have all your shit. Your body's still right here. And you got a better helmet.
Nigga, I got
You got
4
a better
minutes.
helmet for you. Somebody killed you again?
Yeah, they on my bag.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, it's bots. It's bots. It's bots.
Nah,
It's
I don't
bots.
think so.
That's bots, bro. Nobody your name didn't pop up at the bottom. Let you know. It's bots.
I gotta wait 4 minutes.
Want me to get your shit and throw it in the truck?
Nah, my shit's still gonna be there in 4 minutes.
Nigga like 6 feet. Why do I have to go on 6? Yeah, I told you it was 6 feet. Yeah, you might get snagged this one. I'm not gonna lie, bro. You don't be good.
He in there killing the bots for you. I'm watching your body.
This nigga shot me. What the fuck? Outside. Come on, get the ball.
I told Ant he should have stayed on, bro. This would a bump be happening that, bro. He kept telling us some guns and shit.
I can't be jumping in the soft as shit. What the fuck am I not jumping for? Oh, yeah.
I wanna go to the casino and play blackjack. That'll be a fun night.
Hey, who this,
Yo,
bro?
what you mean, nigga? Who you?
Who the fuck is Watch Your Tone?
Nigga, this is watch how you move, nigga. This mean, nigga.
All right, what's up, man?
What's up, baby? Who that?
Hey, you know what it is? It's K3. What's up? Keith, little Keith.
What's up, little Keith? But
Nah,
James
my
just
name
in
K3
here.
now, bro. I'm a man, bro.
He said my name K3 now, man. Nah, we go
Who was in
way
it,
back
man,
though,
man?
baby.
Nah, 100%.
You said who else in here?
What you say?
You said who else in here?
What's your bag timer?
No, you said somebody else was in. Who just
50,
in?
40 seconds. Oh, Fat James.
His fat ass. What game you playing, bro?
Dead side. It's like a survival game with
This shit
guns and
free?
shit. Nah, it's $20.
Yeah, I'm about to buy that mother. I'm about to see how he's doing here. This game they got.
Oh yeah.
It's right here, nigga. I'm watching him. Who I'm watching?
You watching me?
No, I ain't
How
speak to
much
your
time
ass
you
in
got
a
left on
minute
your?
though.
How much
15
time you got
seconds.
left on your bag? All right,
15
your
seconds.
body's still right here.
Stop. I was just saying I seen your shit on TikTok, bro. My shit on ends 47. I was laughing like shit, bro. You the big on TikTok, bro.
I'm already. I be
Shit,
trolling.
dog.
They gonna keep spawning up here, bro. So don't give up.
You like blue?
Low key be me and everybody be fake. And getting back at me off the TikTok. Oh, bro. That shit like a whole new world. My shit ME. My shit ME3NNN.
3. And? Oh, I see it. Matter of
Yeah.
fact, I just followed him. My man graduated and all that.
Nah, for real. That's what your ass need to be doing, nigga.
You know I'm in the 10th grade, nigga.
Yeah. Graduate, nigga. Make sure you do that. Nah, I'll be on the game though.
Nah, that's cool. You still in the city though, right?
Of course.
Oh, what the fuck?
My little ass don't be smoking no more though. That shit
Why you go to
game
college?
changed. I did.
Why you strong as shit, Alamane? What the fuck, son? You was fat as shit, boy.
Nah, for real.
How you get that strong? How he said?
I was motherfucking.
Working out.
Yeah, and smoking.
Working out, smoking. That's how you lost that weight too.
Mm-hmm. My shit was. I
I
just
don't lie.
locked
That's like
in,
your
bro. I
weight
ain't
too.
gonna
Plus
lie.
you though, I ain't gonna hold you. That picture, number 11, son, you strong.
Bro, I just locked in, bro. No
Nah, I be
funny.
mad at shit my bitch. She trying to be quick, you know. She texting over?
That shit just kicked me.
You got kicked?
Yeah, I love the game.
Whoa, with my shit?
Now your
I
shit
was looking
upstairs.
for Nado if you on that time, bro. I love you, but stay dangerous out here.
Of course, I love you more.
That's bad.
The fuck, bro?
I don't like when niggas tell me stay dangerous. Nah, I really knew his ass from way back. It's a lot of niggas I met from way back younger. You getting off, cuz?
Nah.
I'm back at
Come
my
back.
loot right now. Yeah, I got shits.
They keep telling me server unavailable. What the fuck?
Yeah, I hacked your shit, bro.
What the fuck is wrong with this shit, bro?
Nah, it's definitely some weird shit going on though, Kai.
What?
Like, life-wise. I don't
What
know
you
what's
mean?
going on. Nigga, some weird shit going on. Niggas keep getting locked up. Niggas be moving weird. Niggas want to be in the streets. I don't understand that shit at all.
Man?
COVID. That shit was goofy. There's a whole bunch of shit that was just goofy to me, bro.
This shit dummy, bro.
No bat.
This shit burn me.
How the fuck you get kicked out, though?
I don't even know.
What you smoking?
Yeah.
I wish I could smoke. Think I should move without you?
I don't know. I'm trying to see something.
Oh. This nigga vest was like that.
They say we're doing something maintenance on PlayStation or network right now. Please try to get data.
Whoa.
They say my play like they say my PlayStation like I'm looking at my shit right now. You know what I'm saying?
Let me get the fuck from right here. Hear me though.
Nah, look, get it. Hide in the bush or something. Close your app.
Fuck no, I'm about to get in our car and leave.
Nah, don't get it. Don't get it that way. Take that, yeah. Yeah, get in that car, go back to base.
Yeah, it's
Cause I
time.
think it's still shit in that car.
Look, he time to get the fuck off.
You better get off.
Yeah, what you trying to do?
I gotta get off bad. Better say bad go work.
No, I can't pick this nigga vest up. Oh, they just kicked me out.
They kicked you out, right?
Yeah, you think the server restarted?
Nah, it's up with PlayStation. Go to your Joe right quick. Go to your status. Go to what's it? Yeah. Go to your status, and then go to network, and then it's gonna stay right there. Oh, it say PlayStation Network side. It say upside there. I think it's just that server or something. I don't know. I think it's something going on with this side.
What the fuck? Look at this tennis shit.
Hey, how about Madden? You better go to sleep? Huh?
Tight? Hell nah.
You better go to sleep, cuz?
Yeah. What you trying to do? Nigga, you a bitch, nigga.
Get on Madden.
That's an AI.
Let's play a game of Madden. I'm gonna play offense. So you don't gotta try for real.
I got 3 steals.
Yeah, I think PlayStation server is down right now. Yeah, server's down. I might have my ass level too.
How is it a tight coverage? The fuck? Over him at that point. Nemo, why did you stop saying this?
Hey.
Yeah, I'm here, nigga. Oh, I'm right here. Style. I'm back in here.
You back in the jump?
Yeah.
I don't know what's wrong with my shit. I just tried a little back in.
Oh, MR5. What the fuck?
Yeah, bro. I might try to restart my shit.
Not getting off the L. Need one more game. My
You're so ass, Zay.
Said what?
You're so ass.
How am I ass?
Cause you are. It's like, nah, what you been up to though?
Shit. Smoking.
Shit, I don't smoke no more. I don't smoke no more.
Well, life be life, bro. Yeah,
Hey, I'm back in here.
For real?
Mm-hmm.
God damn.
Let's go to the little red jump over here by the 3-star, the 4-tier jump, I think. You wanna get this jump? No, I feel like we should call it a day. What you think?
This you in the building?
I'm in the car. Come outside. No back. Oh, that's not the building. Is it? Yeah, this is the building. Come outside. Yeah, I see you.
Nah, it's a nigga in.
The same nigga.
Move.
Go ahead, give me a reason to end it off. Good shit, random.
Oh yeah, it's time to go. My shit get the glitching. Oh yeah, it's time to go. Oh yeah, it's time to go. Nigga, my shit lagging. Come on.
Be careful.
Oh, they coming towards us.
It's a bot.
I know. There's 3 of them niggas.
You shooting at him?
Oh no. It's time to go. It's time to go. Get in this car right quick. Come over here right quick. Oh, it's 2 cars. Get in that jump. Nah, we're gonna fight them. They coming towards us and shit. I'm outside the car. I'm just gonna heal up.
Oh, they about to kill my ass. Hop in the car, bro. Hop in the car.
I'm already.
Hop in the car.
I'm already. I could kill him though. I'm hiding behind the jump. My gun's running out of a fucking bullet. Oh shit. Oh shit. Shoot the gun. Good shit. One more. Hide behind the thing. Yeah.
It's a nigga in here.
It's a nigga.
He killed me. Watch my body, bro. Watch my body, fool.
I'm watching.
Cause on God, if a nigga come out there and take my shit, but that shit about to throw me off.
I hit somebody.
Yeah, somebody in the fucking building. But kill this fucking bot.
I'm 19 health, cuz. That's you shooting at him?
Yeah.
Oh, alright. Your shit still right here. You just scared me, Mo. Let's see. Nigga realize coming to get your shit. I was about to come out and shoot. You good, cuz?
Join the squad.
Damn, nigga take everything. That ain't nobody in here.
Somebody was in here opening doors.
The fuck happened to all my bullets?
See, I told you, somebody in here opening doors. That's not you, right?
That was me. Where my bullets go at, though? Yeah, it's time to go. I ain't even getting none, though. It's time to go. No, I do got endless guns. Oh, you got the dynamite and shit?
Yeah, I got 17 dynamite, 13 explosives.
Cause of me. That's all my shit.
No, nigga.
Oh, bro, that's all my shit.
It's not all your shit, nigga.
Half of it or some.
Hey, some of it probably, but it's not all your shit.
Yeah, it's time to go. And we came up with another car. Got 3 cars now. Well, what time is it?
Is this the car with the lock on it?
Yeah, that's the car with the lock on it.
You sure?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, come on.
Hold on, how you put this shit in the
Fuck that car. We don't need that car. Our house can't keep that car. This what we can do though. So nobody else get it. Move.
How we can't keep this car? We can't put it in. If we could put it in the house.
We can't. We don't have enough upkeep for that, bro. It's gonna blow up. Come on.
Oh, you can't have a lot of cars.
We gotta have it. We could, but we don't have the materials for it.
So the car can't sit outside.
No, it's gonna despawn. No point in keeping it.
All right, we gonna call this shit a night.
Come on. Come on, get in. You better check these houses one more time. Get out the car, man. It's boss here.
Where? Oh.
Where that one shooting at you?
Nigga, I seen him.
Should never buy in that right building. It's bots here, so be careful. Don't just run in this motherfucker.
Only be like one bot spawning in here. I really want to kill them niggas that's over there, but they ain't even had none for real. Wait, they ran towards us, so like, how many think left?
There's more over there. It's a level 3.
You want to see?
If you want to, you want to go over there?
Mm-hmm. I just want to drive over there, see how that shit looking. Just curious.
Oh yeah. I just found another red key. Excuse me.
Boy, I thought somebody was on the way to you, boy. All I heard was footsteps. And I could probably snipe some of their ass.
Somebody over there probably doing that. Yeah.
Come on, 4:30. I'm hop off. Time I hopped off yesterday.
Huh. Come on, come get in the car.
Alright. He say, ooh,
Come on.
I'm about to, bro. I'm putting my computer on the charger. I am, boy.
My guy be over there doing that, yeah.
How you die though? You ain't heal up enough?
Oh no.
They sniping at me, that one of them bullets seem like they came over here. This got fat shit over here.
Huh?
They be having fat shit over here.
Nah, they just be harder to kill.
That's it.
They be in this building. Watch how they be trip mines in here. Put a bag down.
Trip mines?
Yeah.
I already got a bag over here.
Right here?
Like right across. Like not too far. So it don't be shit in here?
Oh, it despawned. It despawned. It went away.
What, trip mine?
It went away. Nah, the mission. It went away. It despawned. It took too long.
We took too long.
Who opened the door?
It was the plates. It was Mr. AK.
Huh?
You missed the AK.
Who?
You.
Me?
Yeah.
Come on. You gone.
Alright.
You wanna go do that other level 3? That one might be hard. I ain't gonna that shit.
Come on. If we don't get it by 4:25, we gone.
We not doing that shit that quick. Man, we'll kill them all.
It ain't that
It'll be
hard.
about 35 of them.
35 is crazy.
I would just check these buildings again, then we gone.
We don't gotta go insane. Like, we could snipe it from the far, but... You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh?
What you doing?
Checking this building.
Why would shit be in here? We just checked it.
It respawn. Look at that, found 2 bricks.
Come on, nigga.
Nigga, shut up, nigga. I'm trying. Ooh.
What?
Let's go. Nigga, I just found another gun. I found that gun that you got in the safe on right now. I just got out
What?
of that
Oh,
box there. Yeah, that same exact AUG you got, color and everything. I just got it.
walkie-talkie.
Huh?
Is that you?
Yeah,
Right here?
walkie talkie tell you when boss coming. You gonna hear like some little static shit going on there and
If
shit.
you just got it in your shit.
What?
If you just got it in your loadout, grab it.
Yeah. Come on. You gonna check these last 2 houses right here, and then we gonna go hit the scrap house, and then we can hit the level 3 if you want to.
I only got 30 bullets for this jump.
Yeah, I got some bullets in the car. Come here. It's 50 bullets in the car.
I got them jumps. What the fuck you took? Look, you be taking the thermites and shit.
Nigga, I'm stacking them up all together. Nigga, what the fuck is you talking about, nigga?
Still took them, nigga.
I have 23 explosives and 25 sticks. And right here, check all the piles for rebars and scrap metal. All the piles. Come on.
Hmm?
I'm
The fuck did
gonna
you tell
grab
me
all
to do?
this shit. You're gonna see or check the piles of metal right here. You're gonna see it's gonna light up yellow. It's just grab all of your scrap metal and rebars. I'm grabbing all that shit, so it might not even be nothing.
Oh, I just found the AK mod.
Yeah, that's good gun.
Fat shit.
But that level 3 disappeared too.
Well, time to go home. Sign.
Come on.
Explosive. Pistol. Car battery. Pants. Oil. Yep, time to go home. That's a sign. You ain't with that smoke.
Come on. Where you going?
I knew something was in here. Something in here. Zoo-wee mama. You don't know where that's from. Let's loot these houses too then. Zoo-wee mama. Zoo-wee mama.
You need water. It's a water well right there.
Where?
Right there in the middle by that green tank.
Zoo-wee mama. Oh, yeah, she did say stock up on some cement.
Yeah, you're gonna throw that in the little brick machine when we get there.
My code 2005 too.
Alright. I don't need it. Everybody guns downstairs. I don't even have my own bike. Everybody be using same guns, all the guns downstairs, so I don't be tripping about that shit. Tear up all the clothes for rags.
I be trying, but that shit don't be working. Only way I could tell is the ones that's on the ground already, and I tear up. Zoo-wee. All right, let's go. Got fat shit.
I low-key want to check them bills again, but you throwing me off.
What buildings?
So, that nigga, the buildings we just came from, nigga.
It's about that time, nigga. Get some sleep, wake my ass up at 12. Gotta get 8 hours of sleep now. So I stayed up till fucking 4 again. When you took a nap. We could loot this shit though. Hold on, stop. We looting these helicopters and shit.
I took a 3-hour nap.
And I ain't took a nap since. You see niggas join the party. You trying to get on the game. You trying to get on the game. Nigga, I don't be tired, nigga.
Nigga, who? Nigga, that's your fault, nigga. You should take a nap, nigga.
Why the fuck would I take a nap?
Shit, why wouldn't you?
So I could be up all night.
I ain't about to be up all night.
You can go back to sleep. I can't.
I am about to go back to sleep in a little bit.
I said you could. I can't. I need to be tired so I can go my ass to sleep. When I'm sleepy, when I'm tired, I could just go smooth to sleep. And I wake up, new day. Another day, another dollar.
I could do that. I be going to sleep.
You know how much I'm about to stack.
Come on.
I am about to stack chatter. Like, I ain't spending no money. I got the little booklet, you know, the little 100 days jump, or whatever. I'm putting $100 in that jump every day. So that's 10K right there. You know what I'm saying? You know something? You know you a goofy ass nigga, right?
Mac, shit out you.
Right.
Fucking bitch.
You really want to have a cursing battle, nigga? You a bitch.
Nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga. I ain't trying to hear none of that. Keep talking about cursing about this, cursing about that, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Okay, bro, you shut the fuck up.
Watch this. I'm about to show you what base we rated. You better see it. It might be DK.
So how long is it gonna take for your base to DK? How long is it gonna take for your base to DK?
What base?
The base we going to.
The base we live in?
Yeah.
Nigga, it's not gonna DK, nigga, as long as we keep up with the upkeep, man. I don't know if it DK yet. You gonna see it though. It's right there to the left, you see it? It's young, eh?
On the water?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I seen that shit.
We blew through that bitch. Oh, through that motherfucker. This was the base right here. We built it. We built this base right here. To keep running back over here to put loot in there. You see the boxes and shit right there?
Yeah.
Yeah, we was running back over here putting loot in there and all that. They had endless shit. Using that jump, fucking their ass up. We was right here for like 2 hours fighting them niggas, bro. I swear to God. And that's when we kept blowing through doors, so they just ended up logging off.
Damn. The whole car full though.
Nigga, if you wasn't so sleepy, we would have left with way more.
Dude, definitely gotta go tomorrow.
I told you that's where all the action be at.
But like, I don't know what it is, but I don't be in the mood to like get on the game for real. I don't know. I gotta hop on the game and wake up and I'd be alright. I don't know what it be.
He told me I don't know
I'm about
what
to
it
change
be.
my shit back. I'm about to change my shit back to me and go crazy. Me and go crazy.
I don't even know why you changed it to that, bro.
I don't know, bro. I should be good.
Come on, watch how you move. Hold up.
You change your shit to fucking young blood. Hurry the fuck up.
But shut the fuck up.
Hurry the fuck up.
You stupid ass bitch.
Hurry up, bitch.
I will slap the shit out you.
That's some shit I'd tell your ass, bitch.
Shoot your dumb ass right in your face right now. Say I won't.
Not if I shoot you first.
You can't. I would have already killed you. You still in the car. Dumb ass.
Cause dumbass bitch, nobody gonna do nothing to your bitch ass. So you could cry. Like a bitch that you are.
Who gonna cry?
You.
Ain't nobody crying, bitch.
You ain't cry yet.
I'll drive this whole car in the water right now.
That's on you.
No, it's not on me.
That is on you.
I would take everything I need out of this bitch and jump out and straight into the water.
That's on you, bro.
That's not on me.
Definitely
on
on you,
you.
bro.
I'm definitely about to just leave this joint right here across the street from the river and just take everything I need, cause I don't even need all them guns and shit. I don't need that shit.
I need every gun I see.
How much space you got in your bag?
One slot.
Looks like I have to drive the rest of the way, cause you.
What happened?
Cuz said you only got one slot in your bag.
I do.
Exactly, so
And
can't
two
leave the truck.
slots in my vest. I got a grenade, a frag, 2 more bricks. All that shit. 2 explosive bricks.
How much cement you got?
6.
You found 6 cements?
Mm-hmm.
We throwing that in the brick machine, brother.
You only found 1?
Yep. That's
See, I
cause you
told
took
you I
it
was the one that was finding everything.
No, nigga, I found all the metal.
Yeah, you found all the metal. For sure. I ain't pick
And
up
I
not
got,
one piece
and
of
I
metal.
found damn near all the explosives.
Oh, nah. Oh,
You
fuck
said give
no.
you some metal.
No, I said you did find the metal.
Nigga, I did find most of the explosives.
No, the fuck you didn't.
I did.
No, the fuck you didn't, dog.
Nigga, so you did.
Yes.
You found most of them.
Yes.
That's what you telling me.
Yes. I got smoke grenades and all that.
Yeah, you probably
Frag
found smoke grenades.
bombs and all
I'm
that. That
telling
bomb right
you,
there,
yeah.
man.
No, that bomb in there is mine.
Oh, nah. You was a pro lie.
Oh no, that
The
one not mine. All
F10?
right, that one not mine. I found at least about 15 bricks and like 12 dynamites, 13 dynamites. I'm telling you. Oh yeah, we need this.
Gas about to run out.
Yeah, we right here. Nigga, grab whatever you need out of the car.
Just drive it in there.
Why?
It's gonna be better to transfer shit. Don't
You
worry, I'm
just a
gonna do it.
lazy ass. He's a lazy nigga. See, look, we already got a truck in here too.
So
Told you.
what's gonna happen?
One of the trucks gonna blow up.
Back up then and go out.
Nah, hurry up and grab this shit though. Just hurry up and grab all this shit. Or drive that other truck out of here. So we can leave this one in here.
I put 2 healing jumps in there.
Yeah.
You let niggas raid this bitch. You's a whore.
What?
You let niggas raid this base. You's a whore.
Nigga, ain't nobody raiding this base, nigga. God damn, bruh.
Get my shit on the first try. What the fuck?
What are you doing? You putting them guns in there?
Yeah, nigga.
Oh.
Where the fuck my room at?
Where the C-man at?
Oh. By the toys and shit right here. The red and what you call them toys. Where the fuck my room at?
Upstairs, by just look for that little water thing. It's one floor above the main floor.
I'm right here. You found this shit? Did you find this shit?
Nah, I didn't go up there yet.
You are. I see you.
I didn't go to it.
I'm right here dying. The fuck my pants go?
Look, food always, if you ever get food, it go up here in the top box. Top box up here. And do not take all, just split it. R2, whole R2, and it's gonna say split. Come here. Look. If you got extra AKs, it go in this box right here. And this one right here. No. This one. The second one. And then these boxes right here got scars in it. Thick spots right here got the AK mods. This one got the AR4s in it.
Nigga find y'all shit, you're a hit.
Huh?
If a nigga find y'all shit, you're a hit.
What you mean?
You see how many guns y'all got?
What that mean?
Nigga, that's a hell of a loss. What else it means?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is you talking about? It's common sense. You don't got no fucking brain.
Bitch, shut the fuck up.
Bitch, you mad at me because you don't got no brain? Dumbass bitch.
Bitch, you don't got a brain, you stupid ass bitch. Fuck you talking about, nigga? You a dumbass bitch.
That's about to be 5 in the morning.
Stupid ass, shut the fuck up, nigga.
Fuck. Dumb.
Throwing me the fuck up, you dumbass bitch.
Shut your goofy ass up.
Nigga, shut up.
Shut up, bitch.
Dumbass bitch.
Chop.
Go the fuck to sleep, nigga.
Chop that bitch. We're gonna have a cursing battle almost coming up. Damn. Oh, it feels so good to leave, man.
Hey, I'm about to go back to the airfield.
I wish you the best.
Of course, brother.
I'm about to go to Green.
What?
20 women versus 2 rappers, no savage, dude, but that's weird. Weird. Oh, I'm gonna crush. That nigga burnt up.
Slim, petite, fat as fuck. It seems like slim, petite, fat as fuck. God, how you doing? So it's left if you don't want us, like right if you want it. Because of looks. We want to look, sir. Looks. Okay, do some next round.
Hey, Marius.
Her name is
Good.
How you doing, Ryan? So we're gonna have a looks right now. As you type it right, left, for no, right, yes. Give me slow, spin around. Look at you. Look at you.
Right.
You name it. Oh, you think it?
Okay.
Okay.
So, okay. Thank you.
This girl going.
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing? I don't know you for real, but I know who you is, and you know who I am. Bitch, you shut up, huh? Yeah, you smoking all that time. You got you. How y'all doing today? What's up? What's your name? I know my name is Dad, but you can call me Dad. Right now? Left and right? Yeah. Yeah, what's that? The next round? Oh, wow. Thank you.
That's good. Well, this bitch got a camouflage.
Oh, that's Sasa. Oh, shit.
What's up, bitch?
Oh, shit.
I'm good. Nice to meet you. I'm nasty. That's so nasty, remember? Alright, we was on FaceTime. Whatever. I was telling you I wanted you to be on my phone, remember? We can talk business later. You go to hey. Next. Right. Hey. Make sure the facial scratches in it. Every time I do like this, put a sound. Well, yeah, anyway, how that though? Goddamn, we go. 21st Joe. What's up, big girl? Big girl with all that twirl. Big girl with all that twirl. That accent is. Know that. Yeah. But why you put your cup down like that?
I put my cup down like that because I'm kind of holding my feet. I really like the bed from my eye. It's not waste your time. So I'm finna get this done over with. Hi, my name is Reed. I'm a makeup artist and I'm a hairstylist in Baltimore City. I'm from over west. I was born and raised over west. I'm Jamaican of Trini. Yes, I know how to cook. I know how to cook. Me, I don't like bothering nobody too much. I like to stay the top of the way.
Yeah.
I get high. I'm a stoner very much.
That's what I have to of a bird. But I'm not going to keep that, but not just because of bird. I'm saying because you don't get shit. You're a young black woman. And you don't look like no dirty woman. You look like a dirty woman.
And I respect that.
Hey, what's the next room? Is it the next room? The
next round or the green light, green light, red.
We're going to say green light. Okay.
You said nice to meet you. Give me a phone.
She don't got an answer. Okay.
I live in Texas.
People who attended a Maryland house are becoming rich by filing this lawsuit. Just watch the video.
I didn't tell this to anyone, but I never reported the abuse I suffered at the juvenile detention center I attended in Maryland. I thought it was too late to act.
Fuck.
Alright, can we go to the next one? Can we go to the next one? Alright, you next to the John. She can't fire this. I mean, I ain't gonna lie.
Hey.
Charlie. Nice to meet you, Charlie. Okay. I'll go first. First. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I mean, you passed.
You ain't answered.
Nah, you ain't. Nah, my man don't answer everything for me. You answer everything.
Oh, you know.
And we'll put it like fucking neat.
I gotta get to y'all.
Yes, yes. Oh, fuck it.
They got the same shit in them. Okay, but they did like but they're trying to use candy and shit.
You don't extract anything for you.
Y'all gotta see what's in it. See what's in it. Yeah, it's like you're tripping and shit. See what's in it. You ain't even look what was in it. Just put the you ain't know what's in it.
She's in front of her. It's like,
got me used to mess with
she never give you shit about that, man. For real. That's a fact.
So y'all,
Excuse me.
so y'all like her? This
I'm gonna put you this one. I'm gonna put you grandma. I'm a lady. I'm a dinner. I don't want to no things. I like to talk to them. Right? She kind of learned so.
What's up? I got one.
What's up, bro?
What's good? I got my own business.
They loud as shit.
I'm a last plug, so.
You really come in and say that because I'm bad. I'm doing my life right here. You gotta come loud enough. No. Alright. Hey, you get my dad come in.
We cool, you know what I'm saying? Alright, what's good? So, check this out.
I say, you come in and say that because the other girls will pay attention to see.
Alright, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I got my own time. So, I'm definitely.
Nah, you ain't what?
Oh, what's the question? My bad. I say,
You didn't just come in here saying you got your own business because you know you can't pay and it's stick.
I mean, true.
That's what you did.
I mean, no, that's not what it is.
I'm passing everybody to the next round.
Oh, okay.
The next round when I'm starting to get busy. That's when you gotta go.
Alright, so you
Playing the game.
so
So play the game.
Alright.
Or make it interesting. But don't tell everybody shit. Don't tell nobody shit. Don't tell everybody shit. Okay. Okay. Yeah. What's the name?
Just vicious.
What? What is it again?
Just vicious.
Yeah, I'm
Oh yeah, and I gotta open that. Ready?
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm always into the somebody who was you ain't disrespecting the deal, man.
Hell no, I'm a real artist.
Looks like that. Oh, man, I ain't got no girls.
It's big like it.
Things are hard. Sitting. Don't fail. Why are you looking like that? You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Drinking.
I've been smoking.
Having life like this, like that. What's up? What's your name?
Gigi.
Gigi. How you doing? What's that? Your name? Gigi. Yeah. You get it? What's up? Want that? You see two more guys? Fast.
Thank you. What are y'all doing? You lit. I love it. What am I supposed to say?
Don't say body. Hey, you tell the truth.
What is it?
Yeah. You go to the gym though.
No.
You don't?
I work every day.
When you break?
All day. What's the business? Yay, man.
You say. Yada.
I get to realize the two girls that try to make the prettiest girls leave. This is when it's about to start. Literally, I don't know why it started like right here, like it's random. Like, it just started. This was savage indeed. It's not bad. It's not That's what I hate. Tell me, no, you can say he said you got to make sure it's so great too. You said you can go show up in that game. Yeah, sit down and the riders now. So they weak as shit trying to intimidate the bad bitch the road out
Yeah, man, part of the motherfucker. No, we not because I yeah. Y'all want me to tell the joke? Let me think. You want to tell the joke? Let me tell the joke. Come on, no smiles. We used to basket the happiness. You want for candy? I said it's a motherfucking gangster. You like the smile? You only like the smile. Nah, we don't celebrate. We don't need to celebrate. We don't celebrate the joy. Damn! Nah, we ain't nothing. My nigga, that's no question. I guess that counts as a question. Wow. Everybody bad job. I'm kidding. That's bad. So, what y'all do? So look at me. I'm talking to y'all. You sound good. Yeah, you ain't saying that though. I am saying something. I'm looking at you. What you looking for in a woman? What you looking for, baby? Peace, happiness, just a vibe. How about you? I ain't going now. Yeah. I got what I'm looking for. What's your name? She said shit, ain't she? She said shit on good. She said shit. We don't do shit on good. She said shit. That's not what you doing, right? He already said it. He said it for me. Good. Y'all good. He said it for me if anything, but you gotta stop what the fuck you doing, what? No, anyways. Yeah, right. You stand. Mom said you said it, said she's staying. You said it. Or brother said it, said she's staying. Said it, just said she's staying. What's the face? What's the face? I just what's good, y'all? What's up? So, what's your biggest turn off in a female? Her biggest and pretty bloody shirt. Okay. So, what you mean by that? Just like a shit. Just like a shit. Anything like. Okay, like she don't give a fuck. Nah, a shit is. I can't even say the definition of a shit is real. Okay. But they say I ain't even gonna know. What you mean? I ain't even gonna know. But see, no, they be real this is you feel me like you ain't in the back fuck. Nigga, yeah, and you gotta talk. I just say I don't know the definition. Let's know the definition. Oh, alright. Shit is a nothing. Okay. Yeah, I'm just so sad. Yeah, like how y'all said that. Okay, that's your ass. You brush her teeth. That's the definition. Like she don't brush her teeth. She ain't nothing but nothing. Like I can't relate though. Every day, 2 times a day, you with me. 2 times a day. Never more than for the 2. So,
Hey, man, you sleep, bitch.
Watch your ass. We got some new right. We got some news. Excuse me. You got something to excuse me. Excuse me. I don't do it.
What do y'all passionate about?
Say what?
What are you passionate about?
Passionate about sex.
What's your favorite position?
From the back.
How long do you last?
I last a long time. You know, I be on Wisdom Jones store in the gas station.
You need a honey packet?
Right now. Come on, right.
All the time?
Yeah, fading. Like Illy a young nigga. You know, right?
You need that to stay up?
Yeah, nigga. Like, you coming like that. You like that? Exactly. I can tell you shit apart. I can tell that shit down.
Where your references at? Where's your references?
The references?
Yeah, you take shit down. Where your references at?
Straight up, I'm talking. You don't talk to them. Shit. Yeah, shit.
You gonna school this line?
Shit.
All right, let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Right now. She said, let's go. She said, let's go. Like I said, she said, let's go. He said, go. Hey, she scared. This shit can't be possible. I think I was scared. I think I was scared. She said, let's go. Okay. She's laughing for Sam. She gonna stay for it. She said she gonna stay for Sam.
I never said that.
No, she never said that.
I'm not staying.
Oh, because he's scared? No, listen. Listen. Because he's scared. I'm saying he's scared. Because he's scared, all right? Hey, don't think you got to do that. I get scared. Hey, why you not staying? Come in, why? Why you not staying?
What I'm saying?
Because I get scared, right? Yeah, let's know. Not okay. Let's leave. She said, let's leave. Yes. Yes. Are you still here? Why you in my face?
What?
That's what I'm saying. That's what Gabe's saying. Why you in my face? Why you in my face?
Alright, he playing the game.
Alright. So you staying, yes or no?
No.
Hey, come here. Damn. She just wants you to go with her, bro. I ain't gonna lie. She wants you to go with her, but I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Oh, man. I don't know shit like that. Nah, listen. That's Jared. We from 37. Listen. We from 37, right? It's a science up there. It's a science in the clip right down there. They like that shit. Everything get executed. That's not a thing. Yeah, you gotta let it go. We got some 13. Hey,
yeah, he's dragging, yeah. He's dragging.
She's dragging.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
she be dragging.
They said they from the same and she be dragging. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's talking about this, guys. You know what I'm saying? It's talking about this,
Alright, so my question is, what inspired y'all to rap? Like, I ain't gonna lie.
The shit that inspired me to rap, man, my man. Quick, you hear me? Long day. Man, I ain't gonna lie. That's what inspired me to rap. Well, yeah, well, I'm a little bit older than bro. So when I started, it's like, I was looking at Shaq. You know what I'm saying? Like, my uncle was the first person I ever rapped like in the Navy episode. You know, that's so I looked up to my uncle trying to follow his footsteps. Make me do that shit for real. One place I ain't do something. I said, what man? We not gonna act like this family guy that was having a shot at him. Resident Savage? Resident Savage? Resident Savage? It's not been around for decades. But I'm not
Let's get back into it now. Let's get back into it now.
She said, let's get back into it, Sam. So what you saying?
What is the rap?
We already answered that.
Yeah, look, that's quite alright.
Okay, I feel that.
Thank you.
Oh, they swipe. They're swiping us right and left. Look, left. Excuse me, be careful.
Be careful, man.
Excuse me.
I'm trying to like you. I like the point. I got the point. Oh, I'm asking a question, right?
Them jumps a little bit better,
Not too much, unless you want to find it. As long as you can do that, you can talk all the shit you want. The thing is, it's been a long day. Yeah, long day. Question for both of them. If y'all can make a playlist to like your life, like the songs that y'all doing there.
Definitely.
Make sure you add some white songs, cause I know y'all listen to the white folk music.
Describe my life. What's that joke by Young Boy?
Okay, you can't go wrong with Young Boy. You can't do that. Nope.
That joke he made is when
Don't be they speak him too.
What's the joke he made?
Okay, you want me to ask you a simpler question? What's a simpler question I can ask?
Describe me. Back in hold my cup.
Of course, I'll fuck with them.
Yeah, she cool. Are you cool with him? Are you cool with him? I was snooping that from right away. My nose is, but I was snooping that.
Two, I'm thinking fast.
By a lot.
Okay. If you could go back in time, would you rather be from the streets or would you rather be spoon-fed?
I ain't gonna lie. I'd rather live my life. I made some money. If I go back, I might not be as good as I am and who I am. I might not have to rap. I might be rapping like this. Yeah, my father gave me money, but I didn't give a fuck. Whoever asks for something, I'm gonna slap your ass. Better ask about me, man. I ain't never gave a fuck, man. I ain't understand math. When I dropped out, I got back and got it back. You know me. I'm still right here too. I go on the young, fuck on you. They said, oh, we know what you want, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, man, fucking. What you say? You said you fucking with? I ain't got to trip out with none of that shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. None of that shit. I don't know none of that. Like none of that shit. Let's go. So we're the last round. We won. That's our point. We find out when. Let's go. All right, so we had the last round. Savage. These are good. You're the good chance. These are we got one. Let's go. Let's get it. All right, so then, which dance do you want the most? Right here. Let's go. We said, we can choose 3. Hey, look. Eliminate 2 right now. Eliminate 2. Okay. Eliminate 2. Straight eat it up. Boom. Say it now. Gone. Like, let's go. We all go. All right, let's go. He said, all right. Hey, y'all, sir. Hey, y'all, listen to the shout. Ski Records. They said. Ski Records. We said 37. Hey, here's one. Ski Records. Hey, here's one. Nigga that lead. Ski Records. Hey, here's what's your answer around, dude? Ski Records. Ski Records. That's what we got the big 37. Excuse me, fast. Listen, man, I'm being involved. They ain't really no Instagram, nigga. No man with grown people respond to that. Okay. But listen, though, I got what my big brother said. We bet 30 sweet. listen, we doing it, motherfucker, man. Strong, be ready. Excuse me, man. We staying on business. Staying on business. Excuse me, records. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, that's how we coming, nigga. Wow. Like, this is right. Baby. That's serious. We dying with it, baby. That's serious. We dying. I need to sleep at night on a mattress from Mattress Firm. Do I sleep?
At the Memorial Day sale, save up to $600 on Beauty Rest line. Get matched at Mattress Firm. Sleep at night. Stop dreaming. Start booking. Your next trip is your way on the right way.
7 months ago, I posted this 20 versus 1 rapper video. Since then, y'all been begging for me to bring it back. So today, I got 20 of the baddest women I can find. Bow Wow was potentially mine today. This is the most toxic show. Like, this can never be okay. Like, this has to be right here where it's at. I don't know this shit. This shit is going to be better. No, is you ready? Let's get this done. I got a 20-piece for you. It's not no regular 20. I seen them personally. They look good. Okay. So without further ado, let me bring them in. That was good. But that wasn't even it. That wasn't even it. No, but that's it. Just to jump it up. 360. For you. For sure. So now it's coming. I heard that someday. That was good. That's good. Hello. What's up? Not too much. That's all right. How are you? What's up? It's good. Feel good. Even if I'm not your type, we could still spend a few nights. So, how do you feel about that? Nobody. I literally just thought of it. You came out with that? Yeah. They were all Google. So, even if I'm not your type, we could still spend a few nights. What's a few nights? A few nights together. I don't know what's a few nights. 2 or 3 in the city. A weekend. What city? We can go to California. California? What part of Cali? Hollywood. Hollywood? Yeah, you're known there, so. You know what I'm saying? I'm breaking the rules, right? Yeah, do your thing. I'm doing lifeline, so I'm gonna give her another chance to come back with some permission. So I'm gonna say no to that one, and I'm gonna give you some time to get your shit together and then come back with a better destination. Back out there, everybody. Ain't nobody did that before, right? Ain't nobody did that shit. I'm here now, so we're gonna play. So I'm gonna give you a chance to get
Hey, bitch ass me.
You gotta Google map that motherfucker. Whatever you gotta do. So you want me going with better city? Better destination. Okay. Better destination. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So this didn't happen. You just said that to the back of the line? I said that. I said this to the back of the line. What's happening? Good, how about you? Just fantastic. Next schedule? Because I'm here for some of my baby. Let's answer it. Yes, no, yes, I'm sorry. I'm the first time I get the wrong answer. I'm going to move the fucking to the right. Like, do your thing. Yeah, because I think it's like I'm a writer, so I put this shit on. Okay. So my name's Carlotta. How are you? I'm good. What's up? I'm good. But I got some really devastating news to you. My doctor told me that I need some vitamin D. Do you think that you have any for me? Damn. That was it, man. Walgreens does, though. Walgreens has all the vitamins. I'm not the same vitamin. Dude, that was a little respectful. It don't come that easy, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna even hold you. I feel like if being found was a felony, you would be on death row. You fine. A nigga don't want to be locked up, though. Like, death row means that I'm, like, is a date waiting for them to die.
I'll be with you.
What if they call you before they call me?
We'll be together.
They know together. They choose you before they come to me. So I made the rules a little differently because I'm here. I'm gonna say no to that, but I'm gonna give her. You send her to the back of the line too, but I'm giving her a chance to come with some different shit because I don't like that destination.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna take your time. Like take your time. Don't think about it right now. I'm gonna give you some time. You know what I mean?
I mean, I got some.
I got some shit. Oh, go ahead. Fuck it. If you got some shit, roll it.
You must be from Tennessee.
No.
Because you're the only 10 I see.
No way. No, but the way she's like, she was so confident, like, yo, I got this other motherfucking line I'm about to drop on your motherfucker.
Yeah.
This one right here gonna be the one, nigga.
It's the one.
What's the matter, Miles?
Like Gates is saying, ain't no way I'm making this flight.
Oh, you're making this flight. Oh, my way.
Thank you. This song is JT. Portfolio is packing for the folks now build strong businesses.
Plastic. You can't go wrong with that.
You can't go wrong with classics.
You got a lot of them.
Because you know what the fuck I'm about.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. She recognized the body work.
Yeah.
I respect her.
Hey, how are you? No, I just... Okay. Yeah. So, you got GPS, right?
Of course.
Because I'm not surprised.
Since we're breaking up, how do you feel about that one?
I'm gonna be honest, bro. She pulled out her phone. Me personally,
yeah.
Me personally,
no. Because you my dog. So, like, you know what I mean? Like, you always need like a right hand man around. You know what I mean? That's what I'm. So, yeah, bro. Like, you do this for like you do this for me. What's the? Okay. Now watch this. I'm a feeling for your job. So why did you say no?
Oh, just a phone thing, man. That's just it, you know.
So you felt like she should have been moving off the girl?
Yeah.
Shut your back.
I'm sorry, sir. She don't feel.
How are you?
I'm doing
well.
You too.
You look really good today.
Thank you.
See why they call you Val. Slow.
But you know what? I ain't gonna drop no. She came with it like real smooth. Like no. Like it was so. That was cool.
Oh, I think that line too. Oh, I think that.
I have a good question. What's your type?
I'm coming for this, like, understanding. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be understanding, especially like fuck with a motherfucker like me. Stuff like that. I represent the my past, the girls I dated, you know what I mean? My brand. 90% of the fan base is women, so they can be kind of tough. So for me, it's something that really understands, but for motherfucker to say that person, I feel like I like the whole package. I want you to look good, I want you to have everything on top, I want you to have everything here, I want you to have everything. I just don't fuck with you.
Hey, so my name is Ruby.
Why you so cold? I got like a scorpion, she like, you know, I gotta like, she ain't just like that. Oh, what the fuck?
My name's Talia.
Okay.
I usually don't do this, but you looking kind of good tonight. So can you let me hold you down? Right? No? I used to do the big hug, so.
Even now, you see, you just like approach me, then move yourself.
Hey, my name's Kalita.
Okay, what's up about?
How you doing? Like, what you want tonight? Like,
what
you want? Like, ask, like, what you want? Like, what you want? Like, what you want?
After the gym?
Yeah, like, what's up? Like, out there in general.
What if I told you I'm going to sleep? It's been a long day for me. I've been doing this. I had meetings. I was filming earlier, and I just came to the club just to, like, get with my partners and just unwind. But after that, I'm going to sleep.
Okay, cool. Me too. I gotta go to work. I work 9 to 5, so I dispatch techs to go out to different medical fields to fix equipments.
That's all the hours.
I work a regular hour jobs.
You know what? I fuck that. You got a motherfucker. You got a job. That's me and everything. I can say,
you cool to say on my job.
Most of the girls don't got no fuck job. They can, you know what I'm saying?
My name is Patience.
Patience?
Yes. So, you know, kiss me if I'm wrong, but ain't your name Byron?
I think you gotta kiss her. You wanna hold her?
Yes. Okay. It's nice. It's exactly.
Hold on, wait. What kind? You got Henny? Who say? See, that's cute. So, like, from the spot, like, all this cute, fucking with it. So, just so the whole
I'm happy to see you. That's okay. I'm good. Alright. You know, they say nothing lasts forever, so you be my never.
And my lane, if I said I never heard that thing around the horse. I was like, I never heard that before.
Okay, thank you. What's up?
So,
is that an item? Because I don't get enough eating. I kind of found oven. It takes a rebel to make something beautiful. Most people will be vulnerable. But beauty takes courage. It's an act of joy. You can't settle to make something beautiful at the same time. So resist the ordinary and embrace the wonderful. Explore and decor.
Between the 3D scan and getting analyzed on the treadmill, the fit expert showed me what was causing the pain. I needed extra support and found me the perfect fit. Now I'm finally back to being the dad who can keep up with my girls, pain-free.
You're ready for this?
right.
I'm not gonna lie.
It's real, like, you know, like, it's a mix like so the truth, so I think everybody who's watching this shit agrees to the fact that she was honest. That's hard to find. Okay, yes. That's very good. So, absolutely, that's right.
Hey.
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Chilling.
I'm Beyonce.
Alright, bye.
Oh yeah, that's funny. You did ask.
You guys are out? It's family mix.
I mean, I want to you did ask me. Are you with my dad still? Because you did with me.
So,
Damn. I ain't heard of it.
I want you to focus on the first 3 words. I want you. I don't do pickup lines.
No, but you got a backup though.
I did.
And you heard enough, right? So she possessed some skills that I possess. Like, that's like rapper shit. That's cold. Because when you like, what you got at the top, she came with it. So, it's like, look, she came with it.
What's up?
How you doing?
I'm fine. No pen, no paper, but you wrote my attention. I don't know. Look at this.
What you good at?
So let's go. Just not picking lines. Giving art, music, making money.
What about showing gun?
That's up for you to. I really how you work.
Showing that motherfucker.
You don't get into yourself.
Just that mean like.
What that mean?
That means most like.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. Man, you just like, wow. Take a shot.
Damn. I'm sorry, what was your fantasy?
That's fucking the realness.
Yeah. Hey, you got her, Hey, excuse me. Do you happen to have the time? I just want to remember the exact moment how late I was getting.
Well, you know what? When it's similar to like the last situation with the phone thing.
I feel like this situation, man, we should like resort to looks. She looks amazing.
So I'm saying that's so now you're calling it.
You switch your shit for the woman. That's what we do. Not even hoes, man. I know. You just put my input that she looks great. So you know what? Yes, it's all good. Oh shit, I spilled my shot. God damn.
Do you believe it's love at first sight? Or you need me to walk by again?
I'm saying this, it's not you. It's like lying that you said, so I'm gonna just say no. But it's not you though. You feel me?
Well, I'm here. What were your other two wishes?
Wait. You want to take a shot?
I'll take a shot, man.
Okay, there we go. Cheers. You take a shot? Yes. Because, you know, some girls be like, oh,
Hello.
hello, how you doing?
I'm good, how are you?
Yeah. What's up?
You like the fire ring. You came in hot and left me wait.
Like a fire ring.
You came in hot and left me wait.
I came in hot. I don't like that. I don't enter anything hot.
Damn.
Like, I'm like that's something else.
What the fireman do? Put up the fire water.
I don't want to be. I'm coming in hot.
Came in burning.
Burning. Like,
you're tagging it. Tagging it. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Listen, he knew where I was going with it, so when I heard it, I'm like, I'm coming in hot. Exactly. This has nothing to do with you. It's just pick up the fire. I don't throw with no fire when it comes to the. I'm gonna have to say no on that one. That fire scared me.
Damn, your feet hurt, son. Cause you been running
all day. Yo, please. Oh, you let it. Is this the first? That's the first time too. That's the first. I just repeated what I knew you was going to say. Is that what just happened?
Yeah.
But you know what? You're looking at it from a negative standpoint.
Why?
Because in reality, the fact you were going to say.
That's good. That means you grab my mind and here.
So you good, man. I almost dropped my motherfucking ski for the second time on that shit, but I didn't. I got it. So you good. You good.
How you doing?
You good.
Okay, 6'8". Pick it up.
Okay, yo, I really did that before that. I decided you were fucking nobody saying the spelling.
Can I be in my
She said, like, rate you, like,
no, nigga.
Oh, she said, no, nigga. Hey, yo. Oh, shit.
Nah, wait, what did you say? What's up? Yeah.
I got a lot of words. All right, I'm gonna let you get your shit.
So that's what time to pick you up tonight, 8 o'clock show. 8, right?
I said 8.
Okay, so that's what time to pick you up. Shit, whatever type of car you need. Then let's put it. I'm saying whatever car you need.
Nah, but I want to know what you got.
Whenever. A lot of questions. Do you want to pick up or not?
Damn.
I just play. We cousins for real. Yeah.
Cousins. You ask her, what?
My name is turn up with me.
Where's the turn up at?
Shit, I'm getting Airbnb. Yeah. Block Party ATL Sunday nights. The ultimate kickback. Y'all pull up.
So you just want to confirm on your party? But was you telling the truth though?
What you mean?
You just showing out your party. Like you just said,
y'all pull up. Get more of the good stuff with lactate, calcium, and rich milk.
The wait is over. Here is our new Hallmaster 5x10-foot utility trailer. Now available for purchase at Harbor Freight. Features a 5-foot by 10-foot double rail frame with wraparound track system, replaceable polymer fenders, recessed LED lighting, and a plug-and-play wiring requires no soldering or crimping. Easily assemble this trailer with common hand tools. No drilling, welding, or painting required. Accessories such as ramps and a top rail kit let you build this modular trailer with specific needs. Get your trailer today, only at Harbor Freight.
I'm fucking with it. I ain't gonna lie to you. Come on, my nigga. I fuck with it. I fuck with it.
Be safe, man. My name is Nora. What's your name?
Okay? That's it. It ain't even a tequila. The fact that you walked up and you knew
I don't know.
I can't do it. You supposed to know who the fuck like you mean up with. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta know some type of info, like name or nothing. And the fact that I'm in this motherfucker, like I ain't trying to toot no horn or nothing, but she got the memo. Gotta tighten up. She not from the foreign country. Where you from?
I'm from Nigeria.
Right, you was back there talking like she from a fucking foreign country, and then I just said, man, where you from? She said, I'm from Nigeria. I was like, oh shit. I believe it ain't so on the boy, but I'm not gonna lie. The fact that I was young and guessing where the fuck she was from, though. I said, yes, gang.
Like in.
I made that.
If it makes you feel better, I really didn't know.
No. It's okay. I made that fuck up. No, I made that fuck up. I'm sorry. It's okay.
You just do all over again then?
No, you just did it. You did.
In round 2, I'm giving the girls 10 minutes to conversate about what this is. We're going to be secretly making the elimination. The whole group is in the
Can I have some money? Damn. Whatever you feel like giving, kind sir.
But the fact that I don't like what you see. The fact I put up this stack like that, and I really bring that shit because I know, like, now I know, like,
a man that provides. That's
sometimes, like, it's just natural, though.
Yeah,
it's just for bait to see, like, who would jump out of line and just, like, every round just go went to the bag. The money comes with some genuine shit. You get more with genuine.
Genuine person.
The fact that you got the fact that you got out of line and ran up to a few years. That's a no. I can't fuck with that.
Still, everybody want money at the end of the day.
I don't want it to be. I ain't really gonna fuck with it right now.
I need a man that takes pride in being a provider. We're here to compete for you to see if you're a good match for me. A good match for me is a man that takes pride in being a provider. So that's why I asked you. I really didn't see what you was gonna say.
Okay. Baby girl on the blue, and she ran from way the fuck over there. And she left, bro. She left. After you put the money back in, she left. Yeah, get her the fuck out of here. Like, I ain't doing activity like that. So everybody else straight though. Yo, bro. What's up?
He looks so much like my dad. Like I can't believe you made his eyes. Like, you don't think your dad is.
Can we see pictures of father?
No, yeah.
Pictures of.
I'm gonna FaceTime him.
You gotta stay.
Don't you like that already? That's bad. That's not all.
What up, man? What up, man? It's not the same. It's the real. No. I'm the real Bow. There's no Bow Wow cuts, and I am Bow. How you doing, OG? Good? No. She called her daddy. Like, it's like a ratchetness going on. Like a liquor. Okay. Damn. Damn. I'm ready to go. I'm sorry. She went to see Sergeant Baca and shit. We got some. You know, we get some more stuff. I don't know.
I'm familiar from what angle?
Thank you.
We gotta go to the counter. So it's Atlanta, right? Where's she from?
Tonight, and you ran over there, and you did it. I'm just saying, don't find out. I've been fine since day 2. I've been had this, like, fucking motherfucking baby star. This is ridiculous.
No, sorry, I came back for that.
Why?
I had a family emergency.
Yeah. And then
it wasn't that.
So what?
I was pass up.
That shit was the last one. That was the last one. What I'm trying to figure out is we left the space between baby girl and baby girl, right? We were standing right here. I'm trying to figure out, hey, fuck, you just like tell a pretty over here so fast when I brought the bag out. And then I was looking for you, right? And you was behind me. So I'm trying to figure out how this whole shit.
Can y'all wrap it up?
It ain't. I know, but you know, baby girl time though, so. No. So tell her that then. So fight for me then.
I am the rap. Remember that? Hello? Yes. She loves us fly. She's crazy.
She really liked that because she stayed down 10 toes. You know?
Oh my God. I finally, so I can tell you all his business. Who is this? You don't really remember me.
I don't. So explain.
You don't?
No. Can you tell? Please. So y'all really know each other.
Like, he trying to fake. Like, he trying to fake act like he don't remember.
How you don't know? It's
It
your
was
last
a
chance.
night in the strip club.
Oh, shit.
You heard me. Anyways, yeah, it was a night, you know. There was a lot of stars in the building. Quavo was there, Kevin Hart was there.
Oh, shit.
It's crazy.
Actually, no. She's not Kevin. He was in the glass booth. Magic City. Yeah. It was me, Quavo, and Takeoff.
Movie.
That was the last time I saw it.
And I threw all your money.
Because Kevin Hart took my credit card and ran that shit up 50,000.
Absolutely.
I thought it was his money. And when it came, I was on it. Fucking some money. God damn. Yeah.
I didn't take none.
What's it? You got that? Alright, you got that.
You gonna put me on the payroll?
No. Ray, something up. Come here, Ray.
Oh no, a pimple. Just this. Just to use these cute staunchly, Pimple Patch from OTD Beauty contains essential ingredients like niacinamide and ceramide to improve the appearance of pimples overnight without the need for pop-it. They're so cute and available in different colors.
Style her with love. Shop the Mother's Day sale. Only at K.
Invite bitches?
Mm-mm.
No. Alright. She out. No. Matter of fact, I got some for you. Oh, let's go. Here you go. Thank you. We're gonna do this shit like this. I'm gonna do the random too. Why the fuck you late? Oh, support this motherfucker right here. Why the fuck is you late? First of all, when?
They asked me to come late.
Who was they?
People.
People?
Yeah.
Who are the people? I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. Shit, gangster shit. So don't fuck, bro. This is gonna be the most broken episode, y'all niggas. It's the most viewed and broken episode ever in history.
What's your ideal date? I'm gonna say like a nice little dinner date. You know, get you go out to eat. Maybe go to a lounge after, vibe out, smoke some hookah. I like hookah.
What about shrimp chili?
I mean, that could be a cool date too. Get some wings. I like to eat. I like food.
I'm fine with that.
Alright, what are your views on clubbing and partying? I fuck with that shit on the occasion, but like when I'm outside, I go outside. Like, I go outside.
This is hard because I feel like every fucking thing that they like fuck with, I fuck with. And I'm like, I paid a lot of fucking money to like put up, show up, you know, flyers. Like, it can be 150, like $100 for like you doing something. Like, so I feel like that.
How do you like sex to be initiated?
Why you snapping me?
Because.
You think about sex all the time?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Holy shit. Oh my god, you scared the fuck out of me.
I go cap was sex at the same time. That was crazy.
Holy shit.
You know, before, and I was like, okay, but I like myself.
Okay. I'm trying to stay monetized, bro. Y'all gotta stay monetized, bro. I know, nigga. I'm up it, nigga. I know. I know, nigga. It's coming up, nigga. Like, I know. I mean, we got lost, nigga. Like, this shit kind of crazy. I bet. Come on, Queen.
How often do you like to have sex? If I could, I know it's not ideal, but I probably do it every day.
She looked me up and down when she said that shit. Like, she still looking at me.
Every time. I'm very good.
Damn, nigga. Man, when that. Yo, I'm sorry. Anyway, hold on. I'm gonna keep it. She's right.
How do you feel about having a relationship with your ex?
See, I don't like the way you answered that. Like you asked it. I'm straight. She done for me? Yeah. She got the bad question.
My question is, what's something non-sexual that turns you on? I like when like a nigga smells good. I like a nigga leg when he gets some money because I couldn't see my nigga drive and shit like that. I got it out. Nothing non-sexual.
I don't think it's sexual at all.
If a bitch make like eye contact with you and shit like that.
That's sexual to me. That's sexual.
That's non-sexual. That's intimate.
I don't think I'm sexual. I'm butt naked in a massage with my thighs and I get I bet. Facts. And if I bring you out and you step out and I bring like 10 other bad bitches out and you don't feel no type of way, and I brought you out of town with me or you roll with me, but you see I'm doing my thing in this section, and the moment I see you fall or just like tilt it, so that's how I know you're weak and you ain't good for this shit. If you fuck with me, you gotta do it all of the bullshit.
Why I gotta be bullshit? Why I can't be bullshit?
Because it is bullshit. From a woman's point of view, it is. The fact that I'm in the club like every night, like,
you think your girl was just looking at stuff?
You did. That's cool.
Okay, that's straight.
Yeah, but
you pass.
Slides.
You pass.
I'm chill. I'm going on slides. She done? I'm going on slides. I'm going on slides.
All right, this is the final round. What we're gonna do is a 60-second speed date. As soon as the girl hits the chair and starts talking to you, we get to the date. You only got 60 seconds. So whatever on your mind is your last time.
Hey, I was excited to come here today. What's like that? I can't read that. What was that? That you just did right there. What was that?
Take a shot.
You gotta ask any questions for me? We got like 1 second now.
I thought you had something for me.
You said what?
I thought you had something for me.
You were supposed to be asking us questions. I just asked you.
They said you fucked that.
We spending our time going back and forth.
No, they spent the time going.
Okay, all right, ask me a question.
Ask me a question.
Make it good.
You gotta.
Make it good.
How good are you gonna make it?
Make it real good. Make it great.
If you got have sex, that's no way.
Hold on. Sit down, please. Down, sit down with me.
I fuck with them all things.
Take care.
Answer something. Take this. So I work for you now? I work for you?
Okay.
See, you gotta say, nigga, where you doing? It's the late motherfucker here. Late.
It's 9 to 5s for a staff agency for the government. And so...
The government? The government on several rappers. Right. That's how they...
Are you looking at me? I'm competitive.
You should text me more. How long have you been in America?
A year and a half.
A year and a half?
Kind of.
Kind of? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I need to know what the fuck is like really going on outside, especially when hang out with us. Fuck with us. Yeah, swap it out, switch it out. And rock with that one. You know I was going with that one. Yeah, I don't know about that one. What's up? I got dicks in their place.
Say Bow Wow.
Hey, so horses, grass is cheap.
Okay. I've been waiting for you to ask me my name all night. I ain't gonna lie.
So now?
Are you asking because I'm asking you to ask, or do you want to know?
You know, I'm asking because you felt like it was a problem that I didn't answer, so now I'm asking.
Definitely.
So
But if you don't care to know, then...
I mean, I asked you, so I definitely care to know.
Okay, my name is Beautiful.
How you spell it?
It takes a rebel to make something beautiful. Most people will leave well enough alone. But beauty takes courage. It's an act of joy. You can't settle and make something. So resist the ordinary and embrace the wow. Explore and decor.
B-A-U-T-I-F-U-L. Okay, that was you. Are you considerate? Like nice, kind?
What you feel?
Don't feel like...
I asked you what you feel, you said what you feel. So what was like? in the south, and they're like,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah.
But I didn't say the word hills. I'm like,
I know.
I'm the type of nigga, it's Atlanta. Every girl from Atlanta, they have to wear heels when you go out there.
No, you wear little things and stuff.
I'm supposed to have flats so I can keep the motherfucking heels on the car with the nigga you work with.
See, that's tall, but I wasn't gonna say no. I wanted to see if you. Yeah, that's
No,
tall.
that's not true. I always wear my heels out.
Got it. What can you do right now for me to, like, save you so where I don't have to, like, put you over there? And, like, what could you do right now?
What could I do?
Right now, at this moment, while everybody's watching, what could you do right now for me to save you? Like, I don't want to do it. I don't want to stay. What could you do right now?
If you want me to stay, you want me to stay. I'm waiting for next.
Listen, and I'm waiting. And I'm waiting. Why you can't look in my eyes?
Hey, hell no, security. Hey,
Next.
What you want to ask me?
Nothing.
No questions? You're not trying to get to know me?
Yes, I follow you already.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
What's my Instagram? What is it?
I don't want to your face. The whole point of this is not to snitch.
I mean, they not finna get accepted.
Why would I shut your face out?
What's the Instagram?
Yours?
Mm-hmm.
No, I know your face though.
Okay.
Okay. I fucked you up and damn.
What? Okay, I got a question for you.
You know, what's your question? I'll follow your instance. You have a test, you know that.
I do.
I know, I'll follow you.
I don't think you do.
No, I do.
Okay, my question. Would Beyonce song would you have sex with you?
So yeah,
We gotta choose one.
I don't listen to Beyonce.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, some of like no nothing so I can do like to the end of it. And I feel like women, like y'all have like no, I ain't gonna call us the beehive. They're not gonna let the beehive in no, fuck about comments. No, nigga, no. Listen to me. We gotta clarify this shit before this shit hit the net, nigga, because nigga, I got something with Destiny Shots. I would never in my fucking life disrespect the motherfucking queen. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's like, I feel like you had all the questions. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was like, sorry, I went back to you, but I feel like you didn't have like no rebuttal for what I was telling you, though, or what I was asking you. But matter of fact, let's do something different.
Okay.
Do you think I made the red button or the green button? On you. Right now. At this point.
Right now, what would you choose? Are you asking me? I'm gonna say green. Why would I choose red? I mean, it's your choice. Where's the buttons?
You ask for the buttons. Here they go. I'm gonna say that when I do this shit, man. Fuck this shit. Alright, so all that share shit, oh my god. Come here. You look past a couple rounds, so I feel like you know me, right? Like, cause she be around me. You look past a lot of rounds, so I feel like you know me. So I'm judging off the fact of that. So, cause she be around me.
Damn. That was a no.
So,
we just had that.
The longest episode of longest for sure. These niggas got nothing to do. They're gonna roll their weed. East Coast niggas wanna put the guava in their weed. Yeah. I'm telling you what's going on right now when they watching this, bro. Like, you don't understand how different type of nigga, bro. Like, niggas that's at home watching this, and they roll their weed. They're doing this. Yeah. Of course, somebody get him up. Right away. I'm gonna look in the camera, zoom in. Yo, this is the most toxic fucking show. Like, this can never be on cable. Like, this has to be right here where it's at. This shit's crazy. I'm not saying that really. I don't know this shit. This shit is going that way. You know what you don't think? I'm not gonna talk this nigga in the morning. Like, yo, nigga, it's time to eat keep all the day one niggas. I'm telling you, bro, it's time to turn this shit to a whole other type of situation. You gotta choose one girl between. I chose one girl. Nigga, I'm thinking 4. I can't pick two.
No.
Bro, it's too hard, bro. I'm not gonna say, I can't pick one. I'm a greedy ass nigga.
I mean,
That's hard. I can't pick one. I can't pick two. Yeah, I'll pick two. Oh, hey. Fuck all that. I can only go on one. Gang, you know a lot of shit, though, my nigga. I ain't gonna cap. Nah, she know a lot of shit, though. Like, she know a lot of wild shit, though.
All right, you two, man, as you can see, man, that was the craziest episode of my life. You got two.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? Nigga, you trying to, like, make me like shit or anything, like, I didn't listen. Yeah. I went on the board, like, I went too long. Earth. It was perfect? Earth. All right, check this out. Awesome. I just want you to know, bitch, it's not safe. Like, when a homie invite, like, the real ones here, just know that bitch is not safe. So, like, when you look and you, like, watch these, like, clips and you see, like, somebody you might fuck with, just know, like, it's rap. What you gonna say? Your bitch ain't safe. It's rap. Your bitch gone. No, she's not safe. No, she's not safe. No, she's not safe. No, you gotta say she's not safe. She's not safe. Oh, yeah, this is my nigga. I got a best friend. With that, man, I got a best friend, too. You coming with me.
I'm stuck on getting friends, and it's funny. You wanna host a So, it's no red brunch. Ooh, bingo, baby. Buddy, 90s bachelor red brunch. Or in our 90s bachelor red brunch. From silverware to silver hair. Get everything for everything on Amazon.
That's when you think like you've seen it all in life, John.
See this car right here?
Yeah.
Scarecrow policing here. It's a beautiful city. There's people that won't come here because we've become national news.
How long have you had this store for? Only a month. What? I've been through hell. Super Dog Burger?
All that attitude, I don't care about it. All that shit that I do for her, you gonna hear about it.
She looked at me like, you think what you do is crazy. You're the crazy guy. Where else in the world do you have that isn't in a uniform country? You've ever stood up over twice. This is something about I think you just got to figure it out. And
With your thoughts so deeper than the super driver. You could be easy like a race car driver. I want to take you to a party. Hold your hand, show off to everybody. Meet the beach,
the end of last year. Okay, so today you're going to bring us into different corners of Chicago, explain the current crime situation, police perspective, what's going on. So, where we are right now is we're near Melbourne. And looking at here. So why do you want to show this? Because it's going to be... So right now, there's our because we got this migrant situation. Okay.
I feel though.
Literally living in the police station. They have full access to the front lobby of the police station and outside. They're setting up their own campus outside of the police station. A whole we'll let them in, the weather and the elements, whatever, they can sleep in there. In the morning, they got to go. They're going all day long. They come back at night so they can sleep there. Migrants have full access. They can be there all day. They actually send the buses that will pull up to it's called like a shower wagon. Okay.
I've been looking forward down. Maybe we can both find it at the same time.
Millions of dollars to take care of the migrants. And I'm not saying that we shouldn't be taking care of the migrants. They're here, they're here trying to get a better life.
But we have this weekly. I had the group to tell my secret.
What are we doing for them? We've got empty schools, we've got empty buildings all over the place. We can set up a one-stop shopping where they have medical and they have, counseling and they have whatever they need. Sure. Okay, so in Chicago, are there a home for those people if they want to get off drugs, for the curfews, clean? Could they go into a home? Those shelters, they're all full. They're full. Oh yeah, our shelters are all okay.
Did you see how Deadsidegrinding? I got up there this lot of person. And I knew it was like, so in Chicago, when you get housing, if you want, will the city give you housing or no? No. If you're clean, off drugs, play by the rules, you can. I don't have a record. Can you sleep at the police station? No. Tried to get some food, couldn't get none. Tried to get some clothes, couldn't get none. Yeah. Right down the corner. Okay, so how do you get I just gave you the thing on one phone. So you get something. I got rid of my bed. Paid for the food and everything I had. And I took the house, even in like a month. And after that, the interview came back. The house was covered. That's why I think it's so you have to have the say certificate out here. Chicago? Yeah, you have to, yeah. You have to have it. They gave me a bit of house trying to get a job. How long have you been out here? You were out here for what? That's right. And to the other back and forth. Usually when they get to the end, that's when they... It's like going back to the left and right. Go to work. Whatever. They got nowhere to sit. I got it's fair to say. It's not fair. I'm setting all up now. It's a good they're going to be trying to get out of this. They'll sit up. Get on his own room. So, right back on the phone. It's okay? Thank you. All right. At the end of the day, and our resources, maybe CBS, and see exactly where the money is spent. Grading, they should be able to take care of people. Yeah. The amount of migrants that are coming here. Oh, those guys are getting handled. So we're a sanctuary city, and it was all well and good. That talking point. We're a welcoming city. We're a sanctuary city. It was all good as long as they are. But as soon as they came, it's like, oh, they're terrible down there. They're using the like this and everything because they want people. They want to be able to say that they care. But they want to do anything when it's at their front door. Now they deal with the problem. Now they deal with the other complicated. And the problem is so they're fine. We're gonna displace the homeless. I saw it in the Calvin Jackson. I said the Calvin Jackson is right near the border. Yeah. The homeless got picked out of the shelter and then it's over. And there was a contract for that, and there's money to be made. Yep. Voted for it. That is quickly growing in Michigan. Will make you the president. Yes. Things are better. I will wait till sleep. Yeah. So, John, I appreciate you taking us in because law enforcement really won't go on camera these days because of the police unions. There's a chain of command. It's pretty much impossible. Yeah. Sheriffs can speak, but I don't think they have the way of a man like you guys here in Chicago. Right. So thank you for that because I really hard to get access. And I don't know why the police unions are so against it. It's not because it's not unions. It's not them. No, it's the department. The department is the one that the department tells you they're not allowed to speak to the media and not allowed to talk about things we're talking about today. The police unions want to get information out there. Okay, so I got that. Yeah, so they don't put your free and the department's going to either, what they perceive to be misrepresentations or they want to go, right? Yeah, that comes from the people on that, but the department, that's the mayor. They don't want everybody speaking freely about what's going on. They want to make sure that they get the votes because it's all.
would say 3 days too complicated. And I was able to speak out and shine a light on it. And that's even why I'm doing this today. I love this department. People like this is seriously that are out there and taking their life away. And people need to know about how their own safety is, but it really because of the way things are run. And I think you just have to get the word out and hopefully something will feel quick from the change. It's a beautiful city. It's unfortunately being absolutely ruined. Yeah, we're going to get into that today, but I don't see the absolute. It's being looked from the inside, right? It's the infrastructure, the public safety aspect of it. Chicago becoming national news on a regular basis with the crime and issues that's going on here. That's getting hit on our tourism. There's been a significant decline in people coming here. Businesses that are closing. This is a beautiful street. This whole area is. I mean, this is the Gold Coast. This is God's you got the sacred time. You have the planters here, streets, the U.S. cities. The downtown of Chicago looks bigger. Yeah, I gotta say, it's a beautiful city. There's people that won't come here because we've become national news, because of the issues, the routine takeovers, and people in other states think that here. Yeah, but I would say, as a tourist, I'm in here a week and a half, the downtown Chicago, there would be no reason not to. It feels very safe walking around. It is. We'll stay there. It feels totally fine. Worst case scenario, if you're out here at night, you could possibly end up in a mob, and it's going to be teenagers, and they're going to be running around, maybe trying to steal your purse, you know. I know that sounds terrible, but the odds of that are so small. The odds are pretty small, and you should be able to get them. The odds are super. Pay attention. Besides what they've been doing for the last few years, but look at the numbers historically. 1974, 970 homicides. 1992, 939, and then 2022, 695. So there were times where it was even worse. But so it was bad in the 70s, right? The 60s, you had all the riots back then. We had the King assassination, Kennedy assassination. January 1968, and came right out of the academy and right into the Democratic convention riots that went on here. But then slowly, the different mayors that came through here, Mayor David, they realized that we needed to get public safety under control, because that's going to have a significant impact on businesses, and we need businesses over there. This is street, super high end. Okay. And see this car right here? Yeah. Scarecrow policeman. That car there, the one up there, you're going to see them all around. They just sit here with their lights on. Sit there with their lights on. They're not going anywhere, not doing anything. Got some cars that are. There's a heavy presence down there. There is a heavy presence, right? So for the most part, though, as stupid as most bad guys are, most criminals are, they figure out that police just aren't going to do anything because that's what they're told to do. They're just told to sit there and just eat it. Okay, so criminal steal something, goes flying down the street. Where do these cop cars go? They're going to call it in, and if there's any cars out here, we'll go after it and everything, but they're not going to leave their posts. Yeah. So it's good to have them there. I'm not saying it's bad to have them there. It's one method of policing, but you still have to have accountability. You still have to lock people up. For example, the first warm weekend we had here this summer, teens came downtown. They were jumping on buses, jumping on cars. I think they were 12 less. To give you a comparison, I came out in 91, and 1991 was the first time the Bulls won. And we had City with the draft. And that cost we started made 115 of them. And that was 1992, what happened again, we were ready for them, 986 arrests. And then 1993, 100 arrests. We were locking people up. And what we did earlier was we saw the homicide numbers in the 70s. That was going down because we were holding people accountable, locking people up. If we got as low as it was, we looked at the scale, maybe 300 or 400 murders. Yep. And it started to go up again. Then politics started to control with the time created. Everything from how we chase cars, chase people at the border, emotions, like stop promoting people that had experience and started promoting people based on race and gender. Experience began. We started moving people up because whoever got into power wanted to move up all their friends and family as quick as they could. So you would have somebody that would go from the rank of sergeant to the rank of deputy chief in 9 months. So they don't even get an opportunity to learn each role as they're going up, so they don't have any experience of how to handle or how to do it.
A lot of nepotism.
Ton. It's friends and family. It's been for the last probably 10 years, big time. A lot of friends and family. I took the exam in the late 80s, and there were 32,500 people that took the exam. Okay, that's just huge numbers they were all taking at the same time, all the schools and everything. Mm-hmm. And at that time, it was so we take a job in the summer, and as soon as they got off the job, anybody design when it's changed. It's 76. That's huge. That's something right there that they're leaving. They're not leaving law enforcement. They're leaving law enforcement, and they're lateral transfers. You got all these other now coaching for incentives and offering reasons. So basically, the simple reason is, hey, we got you back. We'll back you up. Which is always actually wrong. They want to come out here and they want to be able to do the job that they came out to do. And now they have to worry that they're going to get jammed up because sometimes people have to let God that's an audition. It's police officers. It's fair to say. I would say, yes, that's given for sure. They don't appreciate it. Okay. But additionally, they don't feel that they've got support that they need from backing. Okay. Any mistakes can happen. Any mistakes can happen. Here, a mistake is a mistake for them in the paper. Right? If the officer didn't have intent and didn't do something that was just absolutely egregious, of course, you got to hold accountable. If somebody does something that's blatantly wrong, absolutely, it is what it is. Sometimes mistakes happen. You can't start sending these guys to prison and destroying their families, and these politicians will jump the gun in a second. They're throwing the officer under the bus before there was even an investigation.
Okay, why is that popular that the politicians do that?
Society in general, there's always been this idea of bashing the police, but at the end of the day, the majority of people do support the police. And I still think that that's true. I think the majority are supportive of the police. But now it's become popular to paint the officers politically, to paint the officers as bad guys. I'm the anti-police candidate. I'm the candidate that's going to crack down on police brutality, as if the officers are literally running around doing drive-bys and beating people on a regular basis. That is absolutely not the case.
Right, and I'm sure these politicians look forward to them around that, right?
Protection, right? So, I retired in November of last year, and that's what I'm doing with people. And Lori Lightfoot, who can be criticized for a ton of things, but one thing in particular, she took the security detail. Each mayor has a security detail. What they gave me was that we have 26 officers total security detail. Just for him, if for him, it's part of his family, okay, right? We got 26 officers, with the commander and some sergeants. Then that commander came in, he produced about 6 foot, right? She came in and she had 3 6 reps. Very different. She had 115 police officers that were a detail that were assigned to not only her local detail, but she would move throughout the city. She'd have 2 officers in the car there. She'd have 2 officers following behind her. She'd have 2 officers above her. She'd have another 2 officers that would go in advance. But she also had no less than 16 officers protecting her 24/7. Even if she was out of town, so you would have 2 squad cars parked in front of her house with 2 officers in each. You'd have 2 squad cars parked behind her house with 2 officers in each. You'd have another car driving around with 2 officers. You'd have SWAT That's one part. This one part would literally start a war. It's got so much firepower in it. It would be parked at least a block or two away from her house. She had a different car that would follow to see if her detail was being. I mean, was she under a lot of threat? No more than any other politician. I mean, she wouldn't, I mean, you're in the limelight. You're going to make people mad. You're going to upset people. But she took it to a new level with you. You have districts that are starting as there were people complaining about the CTAs and the crime with the CTA, and they didn't have enough officers to actually ride the CTA trains. And she's got 115 officers assigned to a detail. This is the 18th century Chicago. These are all migrants. They live here. They live in the station. In the station. I guarantee you they didn't bring money.
How many police stations in Chicago? Is it like this at many of them? I've seen a few. It's like, there's some that are worse than others. On average, they usually have 40 to 50 migrants. I mean, this is insane. And I mean, they're just kids, right? I mean, there's still people. There's really games in there. They're not what they can. Esto es cierto. Que nos lleven a un estudio, algo que a la noche dentro. La mañana salimos así. Someone just spoke to us. You're helping out, so it's not going to be on camera, but what she just said.
Right, but what she just said is that there are shelters that they set up for migrants to take them to, and they take them there, but they migrate here because they're better taken care of at the police station than at the shelter, and they don't like it at the shelter, so they're going to be here.
From my understanding, they're legal to be good because they've claimed asylum. Now they're going to have to go through an asylum order. They've been for many, many years at this moment in time. Those cases are legitimate asylum cases. Right now, it's roughly 1 in 10 legitimate as an institution. Right. Some terrible situations. They're not going to be easy in many places on the border. They all went through a horrific journey to get here. Sure. They all paid the cartels a lot of money on them. I don't know what it's like in Venezuela these days. Last time I checked with Honduras, it was $6,000 to get a little bit. So they're telling me everything they have. That's why they're at these police stations. They just let them know. Yeah. Right.
So this is where they would come and they would set up, and if something's out there, we've been here everything tonight. I didn't know. They're gonna build a lobby here. Some districts, and I don't know if they have there for them. See what's this Spanish, so I'm not sure, but I believe during the house of everything, and that's okay. It's sad. Maybe I'm dangerous with that one.
So, Estados Unidos, México, ¿cuánto tiempo? Aquí.
¿Cuánto dinero de Venezuela aquí? Para cada persona.
O sea, ¿tú?
That place used to be way more, like a half year ago, it was way more because there's so many now. Making it up. Maybe. Oh, a train?
Okay. Say, where did you cross from the United States? McAllen?
Marido, aquí.
Y de allí me pasaré para acá. I don't know, my experience is terrible. But, so you necessite make a decision LA, Chicago, Nueva York. Okay, Chicago. ¿Por qué no? Tranquilo. Tranquilo. Chill. Safer. Hey, what happened? Good. Tuve un accidente en la set, en la direct, y que un poco más, y aquí en una bicicleta, me caí y me terminé una fractura. So you got off the bike, I think? Yeah. ¿Cómo se llama? Yeah, Carlos. Yeah. Dean? Dean. Oh, Dean Carlos. Okay. That's it. It's worth it. All right. Okay. That's it. Okay. So, you're here, like these workers here, these ladies that, didn't want us there, you could tell. They're like, don't feel bad, you can get the vibe. Yeah. They're seeing this end of things. You're seeing people, nice families, right, dealing with a crazy situation. It's very human. So if you're just standing here, right, how do you feel the emotions? What do you do? Right? Sure. If you're border with customs and border protections, the system is broken, you're going to see a different way. Right? And they're helping a lot of people too. Right. So very, and the whole thing, you got officers. There's officers that are bringing in clothes. They have their own land. They're bringing in food. Some officers are giving them money. They feel bad for these kids. This isn't be a police matter. They have enough going on right now. 100%. We had the bus that came in. I don't know which district it is with. There was a 3-year-old baby on the bus died. And here. And you had several of them on the bus that were trying to feed them. There's illnesses that are being brought into the police station. We've had outbreaks. We've had outbreaks of lice. We've had chickenpox, measles. I mean, everything that's going to come with just large groups of people that are put together that don't have access to the necessary hygiene and whatnot, and they're bringing with them. And that puts look, you saw the opposite. There's no barrier there. There's nothing there. So in the morning, they get out and they're shaking out their blankets and gathering the officers. They're like, what's happening? Concerned. Are they going to get sick or something and bring it up? So we just had this officer come up to us, and he dropped it, the information. So we're still canceling the officer's days off. So he's working 10, 15, 20 days of overtime to go. Well, on top of that, during what would be his regular work days, he's working 3 days a week. Said, firefighters, other city workers, maternity leave. So it's been a recent hot button issue. Maternity leave when they have a baby. I doesn't matter. I don't take off the baby. Chicago police doesn't have it. And when the new mayor came in, he just gave it to the teachers. So the teachers not have it. And for whatever reason, he won't give it to the police officer. And so here, the fact that he brought it up, it's just one more thing. It's like, why? Well, why do they have to fight for it? You just gave it away to the teachers union. Why would you say, it makes sense. Let's give it to the officers as well. So all city was right. And so we say, well, how important is it really and everything? Well, it's important enough, especially if you just had a baby. You don't need a child. If you see these other departments that are getting it, you see that the new guy that came in just handed it over to the teacher union with batting an eye. And when he doesn't give it to the police department, that sends a signal to the officers. Maybe this guy doesn't really support me. Maybe this guy isn't on our side. Maybe things didn't change once again. Here we are, just going to go through the same motions again with a politician who talks a lot and does nothing about the support the police. So that's why I'm frustrated. So we're going to on Oak Street. What's going on over here? There's supposed to be a conversation over here because there's some of the migrants constituting themselves in restaurants. So it didn't mean to be a migrant store, honestly. It's not it's what's on the This is what law enforcement wanted to do. But we're going to see some other parts of the city talk about different crime. Let's take overview Chicago PD. Chicago, because this is
taxing to the market, right? Players are busy dealing with this and worrying that we're already within that scenario. We're already losing like $1,000 a year to retirement and the reservations, and we're only hiring 200 to 300 a year. And last year they were bragging on they hired 600 officers, but we're losing about 100. That's hyping up attrition. And even adding to it, just the recent report, right, where I read some of the constitution because they're dropping here with that money and do, yeah, they go to that place with food big, but actually they don't want to venture out on their own and make their own, and unfortunately they go to the streets. There's going to be vultures out there that are going to be looking to figure out what are they absolutely easy targets when things out there going to start to try to pull them in and say, hey, I'll pay you with money, and next thing you know, sure, there's some nice sponsors, get you an apartment, get you this, you can raise your business with that. But if the city wants to be a sanctuary city, then where's your plan? You now have people here, so take care of it. Let them sleep in the police station every single night. You're not taking care of it. Okay, so you're saying areas like this in the city right now, some of the migrants are ending up in, some of the migrants are being recruited, or prostitution, or being used as some drug. That was a weird encounter. We looked in there like, waiting for it to stop and say for one, I guarantee you. Okay, let's see. Are they good? Are they good? What's your take on this, Chuck? I would say if we asked, probably could get something. But I could pull the camera down. Yeah. If we have to get something for sure, they're definitely worth it. It's a lay it because they might not even have that. They might have just been recruited by the homeless guy, and they're just saying, hey, you can make this, or they might need to be the traditional. There might be some of that out there as well. Yeah, there's this opportunist. They're saying, hey, if you want to make some money, here's what you can do. What's going on out there? They do that to, it's smoke and mirrors. So they got some out there, they got the officers out here to make a showing to the public what we're here for your safety. For the air and water show. But that's what that is. That's what that is. These guys are right on the street, they're going to be out there running. Yeah, again, I keep coming back to it's the scare question, right? If they're really not going to engage, what did that change? It changed the underweight, and it changed over the last years, basically. What chase policy would be interesting? Maybe have reasonable suspicion. Either they have committed a crime, or they have done committed a crime. And if you have people that come in something, unless you know exactly what that window and that people start running everywhere, you can't chase anything. You can't do it. Just money. And running is not okay. You can say someone. Person, but if you got 50 people, you see one of the 50 running in the weekend, it's nothing. But that's not how it would be. All 50, they break the window, they all run inside, they all come out and be running in different directions. Some might not have one to drive it. So if you have pick one, that's their idea, and they're going to chase that one person down, try to catch that one person for that run. Instead, what you do is you go around and they go from there, you go around, down, take them, and lock them up. That's what I do. Good at maintaining the job. Until we start getting into parts of the city that are not so good at maintaining, I guess, if they're focusing all the resources on, this and not so much. You know, if you get into the heart of the south and west side of Chicago, and, you know, and that's the frustrating thing when you've got these politicians, some that are hold office 10, 20, 30, 40 years in office, yet the communities that they represent are dilapidated and crumbling and their infrastructure is crap. How do they keep getting elected? They're doing nothing for their communities. They do nothing to fix and improve their communities. They'll talk a lot and complain a lot, but they're not doing anything.
So what's your answer to that?
How do they get elected? I wish people would wake up, and because people don't vote. They have successfully stifled the vote, if that's the right word. They've got people so convinced that their vote doesn't matter, that their vote doesn't count. Even if you have a close election, people are like, holy cow, by the next election they already forget. Oh, the last one was close. If I would have voted, I could have had it.
So, recent mayoral election, high turnout, low turnout?
Recent mayoral election, lower than usual turnout. And, I mean, it was a hot election. It was really, really a transitional point for the city of Chicago, which way we were going to go. And you had two completely different candidates. But, you know, the one was definitely more conservative, more pro-police. The other one was like Chicago Teachers Union, and definitely, I would not say pro-police. And 1 million people stayed home. We have over 1.5 million registered voters in Chicago. About 500,000 people came out. 1 million people decided that it wasn't important enough for them to come out and vote. So I'm going to call him the anti-police candidate, won by 28,000 votes. Back in 2021, or maybe it was 2020, I don't remember exactly the date, but the mayor wanted to look like she was standing up strong against the Trump administration. So what she did is they put through city council, they modified our policies in regard to cooperating with Customs and Border Protection, or ICE.
Okay, so if it was a non-sanctuary city, law enforcement and ICE would work together, and law enforcement would give the illegal citizen over to ICE. ICE would deport, or is that how it worked?
Right. If with certain laws that they would write, if they committed a felony, it was dealing with the criminals. We weren't even talking about dealing with. We're not just grabbing people off the street and saying, all right, show me your papers. Oh, you're not a citizen. All right, we're going to report you to ICE. That's not what it was about at all. It was criminals. I mean, if you're committing a crime here and you also happen to be illegal, why not turn them over to ICE? Do we really want criminals here in any capacity? I mean, if you're out here committing crimes, you shouldn't be here then. And they took that away. So that we are not able to, the Chicago Police Department is not allowed to work with ICE in any capacity. So this is Clinton and Crenshaw. There's a video out there that shows the last team takeover. And basically they send out on social media whatever app it is that they're using, where they're going to meet. And they start to show up and the crowd gets bigger, bigger, bigger. And then somebody sets off something and they go crazy. And they
right here?
Right, yeah.
Right in the 7-Eleven?
Yeah.
So how many teams are we talking?
Hundreds. Basically causing chaos. Throwing stuff up in the air and just, you know, destroying everything for no particular reason whatsoever. Just to do it because they could. So because of the last team takeover that happened here, which was in the last couple of weeks, they brought in a mobile police camera. So right now they're watching from the local district, as it's called, SDSC room, and they can monitor everything and they can see what's going on. So they can zoom in on us right now and say, hey, what's going on? What's the Dorito out there up there now, right?
Yeah, but this isn't like a target location. You just go to another one over there.
That's what I mean, right. So they're just not going to come here now. They're just going to go to a different location and start somewhere else. The reason why all this stuff is happening is because of lack of money being spent in the communities, lack of jobs, lack of, all these issues and problems. But then he'll also say it's only a small percentage in our community's crime, maybe 5%. But somehow the other 95% that are in those same exact scenarios, lack of jobs, lack of everything, are able to restrain themselves and not come out and do destructive damage. And if you watch the video from here, and maybe we can talk to somebody and figure out exactly what happened, but I guarantee you, from what I can see from the video, they weren't stealing because they were hungry, or they weren't stealing because they wanted to put food on the table or bring it home to get everything. They were literally coming here and throwing stuff. They were just destroying.
Yeah. Sir, the camera's not on you. You're the owner, right?
They didn't even take value.
Right.
They just destroyed it. They took chips, soda, salsa.
and they just threw it everywhere.
Just to be destructive.
Yeah, the fire extinguishers, and it just, you know.
Spraying it everywhere.
Yeah, it was like Grand Theft Auto, you know? Look at that beautiful view. This is what made me buy this store.
That's exactly what it is, right?
You know how the mayor's always like talking about all the honor roll kids and all these good kids there? That's good to reward them. But we gotta help the kids that have the bad parents or have no parents. We gotta show some kind of support to those kids so they know that we do care. I wish there was a program that would do something.
School more than like how
they're not bad kids. They just don't have.
They just don't have any. They don't have this. They don't have structure, discipline, that sort of stuff.
Yeah, and that's what I was trying. That's what I was really trying to tell all the news teams.
What happened with the news teams?
They gave me like 15, 20-minute interviews, and all they took from me was mob action. 2 seconds.
They didn't let you speak?
They didn't. No, they let me speak for 20 minutes. But
it ended up on that air floor.
Channel 7, Channel 5.
Can I put the camera on you?
Yeah, I don't care. Okay. I don't care.
Okay.
But the mayor's got to do something for the kids that aren't engaged. The parents aren't there for them, or they were too young. We got to go.
The parents got to step up and say, help.
Yeah.
A lot of people so scared of asking for help. They think they can do it all themselves. Ain't nothing wrong with help. Don't nobody want to see no kids.
So you think the parents should step up and ask for help?
Yeah, the parents should step up and ask for help.
You're from the neighborhood?
Yeah, I'm from the neighborhood.
Okay. How are things these days?
It's okay, but like you say, worry about the mob thing. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people scare themselves. That's why there's a lot of guns in the city. Everybody wants to get a gun. You know, they scared. You know, everybody just wants the city to be good. It's a beautiful city. My grandmama told me the city of Chicago got burned down. Look at it right now. You know, it's a good city in here. Like I tell everybody, don't let the social media and the YouTube and
that's what I'm making.
And the music videos and everything get you throwed off and everything. All you gotta do is ask for help, man. It's out here. There's a lot of people out here, color, black, white, Hispanic. You pull the skin up off us, we ain't got nothing but blood and veins in us right here. They just they need help though. That's all. Guys, there's no school, no basketball, no football, ain't no YMCA's no more. Like that, you know, you got to get them something. You know, I grew up playing marbles. There used to be 20 of us in a big circle playing marbles. These days, they want to do other things. They want attention. That's all it is. Attention. Before I even come outside, I got a 1-year-old and I got a 9-year-old. I make sure I go to the park or do something with them for 2 hours before I come outside. That's a lesson.
So that being recorded right now.
24 hours.
Okay. So, sir, how long have you had this store for?
Only a month. What? I've been 12.
Oh, man. It's a new one? It looks new.
It was corporately owned. I was here for like 2 years.
Where are you from? You from Chicago?
I'm from Southside, but we have another store, Pine Grove and Diversity, North Side. My partner had no idea. It was like, you know, he didn't grow up in the South Side. I did. I can handle it, but he's here for 10 minutes. Like, I'm leaving now. But I'm good. I love everyone. I treat everyone with respect. And everyone that walks through this door, I say, hello, sir. Thank you, sir. I'm a very polite person. And until they give me otherwise notion, you know, I'm always very polite. I just really think the mayor needs to, just hear some of us small business owners out a little bit.
Do you feel like you're not being heard, small business owners?
He doesn't care. He's saying that I'm calling the kids mobsters. I didn't say that. The definition of a mob is a large group of kids.
Right.
I'm not calling them mobsters. You know,
so there are a couple small sound bites taken out of context.
Yeah, they did 20-minute interviews. Yeah, and they only took out what was negative.
What he's talking about, what the mayor said, he was at a press conference. One of the reporters mentioned the words mob action. And if you look up the Illinois statute, there's an actual statute that's mob action. And it's a large gathering of people that are basically committing crime, whether it be destruction or breaking, whatever. The mayor stopped everybody and said, no, wait a minute. You got to be careful with your words. You can't call them basically little Al Capones, little baby Al Capones.
That's totally wrong what he said.
Right, we're not.
It's not Al Capone.
Mob action doesn't mean. Yeah, mob action doesn't mean mobsters.
Everywhere.
Yeah, mob action does not mean mobsters. No, it means a large group of a gathering of people.
That's what I meant.
Right, and so the mayor somehow took mob action. I thought he was a teacher, but somehow he took mob action and came up with mafia and mobsters and Al Capone, and that's not it at all.
So you were put under the bus a bit.
A little bit, but I mean, a lot of people that come here, they know I'm a good guy and I try my best. You know?
That's short. That's like, you know, here's this guy. I'm here all the time and everything. People who don't want people saying that they stole a man on the floor. You won't want that. Nobody won't want that. That scares the customers out. Other than that, I can't say nothing good to the man that we got.
The other big problem is Tent City. It's a block away, and I have to remove probably 20 to 30 homeless from the front of my store because they're begging and scaring people, walking up to women. And I get a lot of people come up to me and say they don't want to come here because they're afraid. They take my sign, they throw the garbage cans down, they throw everything. They get into fits and rages.
That's a tough way to start a day, going to work.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're not 24 hours here then?
Yeah.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, but they know when I'm here.
Can we go in?
Yeah. Yeah, they know it's party time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not happening here.
You have to physically move them sometimes?
Yeah, we have to fight for what we want here.
What were you saying about the difference between the migrants coming here and the homeless?
Well, what I'm seeing is a lot of them are hard workers. A lot of them are trying to get jobs. They're at home.
The migrants?
Yeah, the migrants.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're trying to get jobs. They're doing anything. A lot of the guys that do construction here, they're using them as helpers. I can't say all of them, but the ones I've seen, they're trying to do something.
And the migrants, unfortunately, most of them don't have work papers, so they have to work under the table.
Yeah, they're getting cash.
Yeah, they're getting cash. So they have to sort of do it sneakily, and then it's hard on the employers, too, because they have to be in this, like, illegal status with employees. And I know up on the west side, there at one time, there was, like, you could pull up to a certain gas station or a certain Home Depot, and there'd be just 30 workers that'll just mob your car, just, hey, we're ready to work, So I imagine now that's at the Home Depot here, right?
Yeah.
To a certain extent, is that what they're starting to gather and do? Because they figure that's where contractors are coming to get their supplies. So then you got your labor force in the parking lot waiting to jump in and go to work for the day.
I get how it affects the city and how, paying under the table is bad. We don't do it, but I get how it's bad. But these guys at least want to work. These homeless just want to, leech off everybody. And that's the problem. We can't have violent mental people leeching and demanding stuff. I just had a guy this morning demand that I give him food because he thinks I'm rich and that we can afford it. No, we can't. Owners of small businesses live check by check also. People don't realize that we don't make as much as they think.
Right.
It's a grind. I'm here 7 days a week.
Right.
Something goes wrong, like the looting or anything else, that's a loss for me. We just did the loss from the looting. It was almost $5,000. I mean, they damaged equipment, stole stuff.
Right, and a lot of times they'll say, oh, well, he's got insurance or this, that, but your deductible is going to be whatever it is. And if you don't want to file the claim, sometimes it's better off just to pay for it.
Just to pay for it. It goes up, yeah. So, I mean, people don't understand the deals we have with using 7-Eleven's name. I mean, it's 50-50, man. We're not kidding 100% here.
Right.
We're not bankrolling like people think we could just give out stuff.
Yeah, I got to say, this is probably the nicest 7-Eleven I've seen.
They knocked aisles over. They destroyed, the front end caps.
Were you here inside?
I came on scene.
So what was that like?
It was hectic. But they were little kids, so I wasn't really scared. Honestly, they looked like 10 to 18, 10 years old. So I seen some young ones out there.
Right.
There was a little kid crying. Like, my friends left me crying, bawling. And I was like, hey, buddy, you gotta pick your friends wiser. They left them. I felt bad.
So you're basically dealing with the root causes surface, and people like you have to deal with them firsthand. So the root causes is, a lot of parents aren't involved, spending enough time with their kids. There's not enough discipline. The government isn't stepping in and creating some hard boundaries with this stuff. And then you have to carry it all.
Yeah, I'm carrying the weight on my shoulders if I want to survive. You have to fight for everything in life. But there's a good fight and a bad fight. The looting is a bad fight. The good fight is earning it. I do a job on top of this. I'm a graphic designer.
No way.
Yeah.
You go home from this and
I bang out some jobs. So it's never ending hustle. You go home, edit. That takes hours. Well, yeah. I've done that editing. So I understand it's a grind.
Yeah, and nothing's ever for sure.
No.
I could lose my channel tomorrow. You could lose this business tomorrow.
Me and my guy had 3 pizza businesses for COVID. We had pizza buffets. We lost everything. This is my second time losing everything in life and coming from the ground up.
Gotcha. That's a shame. So that's the little girl that was shot in the head, right? Yeah, that's horrible. So the wake is tonight? What funeral? Oh, gotcha. Okay. All right, man. All right, thanks. I'll talk to you. All right, bye-bye. So that was Alderman Spazzato. Just did a murder last week. A neighbor was in his house. Little girl was outside playing, 8 years old, and he was complaining that she was making too much noise in the middle of the day. He walked out and shot her in the head. The father saw it, tackled him, fought over him, gun went off, shot the offender in the face, but he survived. And then the father went to his little girl and the little girl to make his little funeral, right? The wake is tonight. God, it's horrible. I mean, and all the guy had to say was that the offender ultimately said, "Oh yeah, I was on some pretty hard drugs," and didn't realize it. So what's going to happen now? Oh, he's going to get convicted of murder and get sent away.
How many years do you think? Killing, shooting an 8-year-old?
Shooting an 8-year-old in the head, just walked up there with point blank. I mean,
that's life, right?
I'm sure. Exactly. Yeah, but
I was scared you were going to say like 5 years or something.
Oh, no. Something like that, they're gonna be solid on that. There's so many other things that they do get out of. No, that way.
It must be absolutely brutal. Being out of law enforcement, to leave your family every morning, go out and deal with society's problems.
So that's the thing about it is, as police officers, I mean, I love the job. I mean, I love being a police officer. The ability to be able to go out there and to help people and the camaraderie and just the whole thing that goes with it. And there's just so much variety. It's not going just to an office job, 9 to 5, and you're doing, ABC every single day, the same thing. It's always something different.
It's exciting.
It is exciting. It's got, you're going from moments of boredom to all of a sudden, you're off and running and chasing after somebody and doing whatever you're doing. And, basically helping people that are being victimized and in every aspect of it. But at the same time, you see some horrific stuff, some stuff that really takes a toll over time. I mean, we're still human beings, and as much as officers suppress all that stuff, that's why you end up with a high rate of suicide, and you end up with a high rate of alcoholism, and you end up with divorces, you end up with all these things, because eventually it's going to catch up to you. But ultimately, at the end of the day, it's in our DNA. It's what we do.
Knowing what you know now, would you get into it? How policing is now? Would you sign up for it again?
So that's it. Probably not, because of the way it is now. It's completely different now than it was. The ability to be able to help people seems to have changed dramatically. And I say that, I know that sounds weird. It's like, okay, well, what do you mean you can't help people? Because, look, the store that we just came from, there's no police officers around here that are going to be able to prevent it from happening again.
In the 90s or 2000s, you would have been able to
have locked everybody up. We would have pulled up here with the we call them the paddy wagons, with the police wagon. We would have pulled up there and grabbed everybody we could, locked up as many as we could.
So what would have happened to the 11-year-old?
The 11-year-old.
That's looting at
the station, and his parents would have to come and get him. So, you know what I mean? So now there's accountability. The parents are being inconvenienced because we're going to track them down, and we're going to call. And trust me, I had it before when we had little kids in custody, and we're calling, and we send the car out to the house, and it's inconvenient for them. A lot of them don't want to be bothered with it, or they don't want it, but you force it, you make it happen, and that's just what they have to do. And when you do that, then because they don't want to have to do it again. They don't want to get called out again. So
what happens now when the 11-year-old gets caught there?
Now he's probably going to get dropped off at home and, hey, don't do that again. That's it. There's no inconvenience to the family. There's nothing. There's nobody's going to have to go to court. There's going to be almost no accountability whatsoever.
Do you have a lot of these in Chicago?
Yeah, yes.
So what do these people do in the winter, though?
A lot of them go to the trains, and they ride the CTA trains all night to stay warm. Sadly, some of them will freeze to death.
You saw that in law enforcement?
Oh, absolutely.
Freezing to death?
Yes, yes. Now, somebody donated these. I guess these are, they're tore up pretty good. These orange ones are, like, they're insulated a little bit better.
Okay,
Somebody donated them, but obviously they're getting destroyed and beat up, so, I mean, I don't know how well they're going to be, but, oh, look, they even have an entrance.
But no one here can show up at the police station and ask to sleep the night.
Not in the summertime. But if it was freezing cold in the wintertime, yeah, every police station, every firehouse, there are warming centers to get it on the cold to help them if they can get there and they can come in. There's also groups and organizations that go out and try to pick people and find them, see if they can get them to come in. Some that don't want to come in. You know, they have a lot of, like I said, there's mental issues or substance abuse issue. So, yeah, but in the morning, unless it's really, really bad conditions outside, they're going to be told to leave. They're not going to get the same treatment that the migrants are getting. They're just not.
What's this here?
Juvenile court. This is where the kids that are going to be detained will be housed. And
this whole building?
Yeah.
For the city?
Yeah.
How's it in there? You been in there?
Yeah.
Pretty sad, though, seeing all those kids in there.
You know, there's just so many kids that are just they're either forgotten or their parents are doing drugs and not caring about them and taking care of them, so they're just discarded and left to fend for themselves. And the gangs pick them up then, right? So
because the gangs offer that family structure they're craving.
Right. So like that, there's the kid Adam Toledo. I don't know if you heard about that case. That's the 14-year-old, and they're trying to fire the officer, which is complete BS. But that was the case where the 14-year-old was with the 23-year-old. 23-year-old is on video shooting at a car that goes by. Shot spotter goes off, which alerts the district that shots fired.
Okay.
Officers respond there. 2 subjects take off. The one stops and falls. The partner grabs that one. The other partner continues on, chasing the one that he sees has got a gun in his hand. He gets to a point in the alley. He's yelling at him, drop the gun. The kid turns, and in a split second, if you watch the video, the officer had, I think, 0.8 of a second to make a decision, because you see the gun when it's down, and the kid turns and brings his hands up. And what he did is, in one motion, the kid threw the gun behind the fence, but there is absolutely no way you can see that. So the officer fired one shot, hits him in the chest. The kid goes down. And, it's not like the officer didn't pull up and say, oh, look, I'm chasing a 14-year-old with a gun. All he knows is that he's chasing a person that's got a gun in his hand. And he's responding to a shot spotter that went off where shots were just fired there. So he's not chasing a kid, he's just chasing an individual that he doesn't know who he is, or doesn't know anything about him. All he knows is he's a man with a gun. And but as soon as that one shot goes off, the kid goes down, the officer immediately pulls his weapon and went and started performing CPR, did everything he could to try to save that kid. And so other officers came and were able to relieve him and took over on the CPR. And, if you watch the video, you actually hear the officers, he's really heavy, sighing, and you hear the officer actually starts to cry, and he's walking around, and then you can see he goes right behind the fence there, and he shines his light on the fence, and he sees there's the gun that the kid just pitched. And he's not jumping up and down, hey, the gun's over here. He just, he knew he was right. He knew he saw a gun, and in a split second, he's distraught that he had to to shoot this kid.
Yeah.
But he wasn't left with any options. And
so what's happened to the officer?
So we immediately put on administrative leave, like they always do. They go through the process. State Attorney's Office decided that they reviewed it. They weren't going to charge. But then the department decided they're moving to try to fire him for violating the foot pursuit policy. The officer didn't necessarily see a gun right away. The gun didn't appear until it was already well into the foot chase. There's so many issues and so many problems with it, but at the end of the day, that policy wasn't even in place at the time. The policy came into place after, but they did have they put out a guide for suggestions on how this policy would be. So it's all BS and it's all political, and they're just looking to hang this officer out to dry. And what they put this officer through is one more reason that it just spreads throughout the department that low morale, because it just shows that there's always a political agenda to every single decision that they make, and this is no different.
So it makes the job extremely difficult. You have to make all these split-second decisions, like when you're in survival mode sometimes, right?
And because of it, more and more officers are getting hurt and going to get hurt because they second guess themselves. You have to be able to, with all the training that you get, to be able to make that decision and not have to worry that if this ends up going viral on social media, the news or whatever, that they're going to try to fire you for it. Because that's going to cause them to second guess themselves or to relax, and that's when officers get hurt and killed. We're going into the west side of Chicago, and just another example of the type of violent crime that we have going on in Chicago. This is a McDonald's over here where the father took his daughter out to the McDonald's, and the rival gang members saw him, wanted to shoot at him, and ended up killing his daughter in the car behind him. That's so sad. This is the 11th district, Harrison and Kedzie. It would be considered one of the higher crime districts in the city.
So homicides are not at the highest point. They're going back up again. But this is what I heard from a guy in Southside. Shootings, gunshot wounds are way off the charts. So what's going on? Correct me where I'm wrong.
Medical.
They're shooting legs, they're shooting butts, they're shooting parts of the body, not to kill them, but just to, it's almost like the modern day fist to the face. No? Am I wrong in that?
No, nobody can shoot like that. Nobody, that's Hollywood. You gotta shoot him, it's like telling police officers, why'd they shoot the gun out of his hand? No,
what is that?
They're doing
Just
drive-bys.
bad shots?
No, better medical. They're saving more lives. You shoot somebody, here, if an officer gets there on scene quick enough, they've got the packs to be able to stop bleeding and stuff themselves, and paramedics.
So if we were back in 1970, so what's that?
This is Harrison and Kedzie. They're finally fixing this garage, but
okay, so if we were back in 1970,
people that get
there
shot
would have
today,
been thousands.
yes, if you had the same amount of shootings now in the 70s, you would have had 2,000 murders a year. They're just better at saving people now than they were before. People are surviving what used to be fatal injuries.
Oh, thanks for that.
That's the big difference is medical technology. That's why the homicide rate went down from the 70s to, I shouldn't say alone. Policing, had a part of it, but a big, huge, significant part of it is they save more people. 1993, I just got off work, and back then we had pagers, and I got a page to call somebody back, and I went here, and the payphone that was there didn't work. So I went inside, I knew the clerk was working there. I just got off work, and I asked him if I could use his phone. Well, while I was talking to him, he told me that there was two guys that were parked out in a car. See where that sign is that has like graffiti on the back of it?
Okay.
So there was two guys in a car there, and they were drunk, and they were coming inside, giving him a hard time, and asked if I could just go out and shag them and get them to leave. So they were
right here. Right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And so at that time, I was only on the job 2 years, young, naive, thought, all I have to do is go out there and show my badge and tell them to leave, and they're going to go because I'm the police. And so I did that, went out there, and when I went to the driver's side, now I'm in between two cars, right? I tap on the window, and I have my badge in my hand, and I show my badge in the window. So the guy looks at me, looks at the badge, looks up at me, and I noticed at the same time, the other guy was leaning over, and they were trying to pop the ignition. They were trying to steal the car. But at that point, the guy that was in the driver's seat, he was actually out on parole for a reckless homicide and didn't want to go back to jail, so he rolled out of the car. We started struggling, fighting in between the two cars. The other guy came around, knocked us down, and then now I had the two guys up on top of me. The one offender kicked me in the face and head repeatedly, and my head was hitting the rim of the car next to us. The impacts were so hard that I could actually see a flash of light with every hit. The other guy started going for my gun. I had a 5-shot stub nose on it. We started struggling for the gun. They were able to get my hand on the side, and the one guy was stepping with his heel into my hand, and I could literally feel the gun slowly slip out of my hand, and that It was the worst feeling in the world when the gun was gone and I knew that I lost control of the weapon. The offender stood up over me and he fired twice point blank. One of the rounds grazed me in the top of the head. And then he took off with the gun. The other guy stepped around to put in a few more kicks. Officers arrived on scene because the 711 clerk called. They were able to catch the one offender on scene. The other one got away at the time. They rushed to the hospital. They had a plastic surgeon come in. I got 37 stitches in my lips. My jaw was dislocated. I had a hairline fracture in my orbital bone, my cheek there. I was messed up pretty good. The offender they caught on scene, they got him to the station. He actually ended up having a cuff key concealed on him, and he was able to get himself uncuffed and got out and escaped from the station. Jumped on a bus. He walked on the station, jumped on a bus. He was gone. There was a manhunt that went on. They caught him the next day, and then when they caught him, he gave up. The other offender was his brother-in-law.
So you have to be a little bit crazy to be an officer, don't you? Like, you have to be a little crazy to step out of your house in the morning, say bye to your wife and kids or no kids, dogs, whatever, and know that you might be getting into that. That sounds terrible.
No, but so something to say to that, right? So, and I noticed it actually when I retired. When the day I retired, I remember we have what's called cake and coffee, and that's where everybody, all the officers in the station, they come around and they tell stories about you, and it's just a tradition thing, right?
Yeah.
I remember looking over at my wife, and that was the most calm, pleasant look on her face that I had seen in a long time. It was like the stress just washed away. And I realized in that moment that police officers, when we go to work every day, you wouldn't be able to do your job if you were going to work every day worried that today was going to be your last day or today was the day that something bad was going to happen to you. We don't think that at all. For us, we get to work from the time we step in the door. It's ball busting, joking, camaraderie, laughing. We're now going to go on the street, looking for the bad guys and trolling around, and you're talking to your partner in the car. And then there's those moments when someone jumps off, and now you're immediately, chasing the man with a gun, running through the yards, doing whatever you're doing, or maybe there's a car chase or whatever happens and stuff. And then after it's all done and over with, if everything goes well and nobody gets hurt or anything, then it's that was awesome, and the stories about that. But for our families, by the time we walk out the door, it's stress. They hear somebody, if an officer got shot, was that their loved one? They're, immediately trying to call and get a hold of you. Before, when I came on, there was no cell phones, there was no, there was pagers, but if they heard something on the news, now they're calling everybody, trying to find out what happened, calling the station to see if everything's okay. It's constant stress for not only your spouse, but for your parents, for your siblings. They're experiencing a different experience than what
they're not getting the reward that you're getting.
No,
because you're taking risk, and in that risk is excitement, and you feel alive. And then there's the camaraderie, the brotherhood.
Yeah, you're not thinking about. We're not honing in on the risk. All they're honing in is on the risk, right? The family, that's all they know is the risk. With us, the risk is so far down on the totem pole. All the other things are what we're dealing with and thinking about, and the risk just. I don't want to say it's not a factor, but it's not at the forefront of our minds on it, because you wouldn't be able to do your job if you were.
Yes, that's why I think you guys are all a little bit crazy.
That's why I say it's in our DNA. You think what we do is crazy. You're the crazy one. You're the one that's going to Iran or going into, the hood, and you're, interviewing gangbangers and maybe talking to cartel or whatever it is that you're doing. You got no backup. You don't have a vest on. You don't have surveillance. You have nothing. At least we've got a radio, we've got a bulletproof vest, we've got a gun on our hip, we've got at least we have the perception of safety. You're on a tightrope with no freaking net. Well, this is super hot. We've been around at least since the 50s, and it's one of those old where you car pulled up and take your order type of thing. Very popular place.
All right, so how do you know John?
So, just through the police department. I was a cop. I never had the pleasure of working with John, but when I ran for office, he was running for office at the time. So
for office, what do you do?
Alderman of the 41st Ward.
Okay. What's good here?
Everything's good here. If you want a cheeseburger, the cheeseburgers are awesome. The Whopper cheeses are awesome. If you want a hot dog, they got great hot dogs and fries.
What are you getting?
I'm not getting anything. I'm getting something to drink. I gotta watch what I eat. I let myself go. Why don't you give them the Whopper cheesy with just the ketchup on it? Then we'll get the fries on and everything. Yeah.
Okay, that deal?
That's it.
Okay, so
Anthony, you don't have to pay. Come on.
I got it.
This player number 15 plus Starbucks, you can come back and check.
You got it.
Right.
Thank you.
Thanks, boss. Anthony, so you're one of the 50 aldermen.
I am.
In Chicago.
I am the alderman of the 41st Ward, which is the farthest northwest side of Chicago.
What's going on in Chicago through your perspective and alderman's perspective, which you're all different, right?
Yep. We're all different. 50 of us. All 50 of us are different. Every ward is a different ward, different animal. We're extremely lucky the way that the dynamic works in the northwest side.
Okay.
It's a ward that is broken up of just an astronomical amount of city workers. You've got Chicago police officers, firemen, plumbers, electricians. The vast majority of your city population employees live on the northwest side here.
Oh, interesting.
We have the least amount of police officers allocated to the northwest side. We're the 16th district. The 16th district is the largest district in the city of Chicago, and we have the least amount of crime because a lot of the police officers here help maintain the streets and protect it even when they're on or off duty. If you look at our wards right now, you have multi generations of family that never left the neighborhood. Like my first house was 4 blocks from the house I grew up in, and now I'm on my third house, all within 10 blocks of the house I grew up in.
Okay, so there's accountability. You see something happen at your neighbor's house, you've known him forever.
Yeah.
You're gonna step in.
Yeah. Protect your neighbors.
Yeah.
Protect your property.
Okay.
Protect the neighborhood. And a big thing too is we're community based. We're parish based. We're based off our churches here too. We raise our kids. We put the time and effort into taking care of our kids, raising them right, making sure that they're growing up with a parent. Even if it's a broken household, both parents are taking accountability for those children and making sure they're brought up the right way.
No teen takeovers at the Shop and Save there?
You're not going to see it. If anything, you're going to see teens volunteering there if there's any type of community events going on.
Okay, now you're making it sound like a North Korean tour. It's like amazing. It's the most amazing place.
You know what? It is
volunteering.
It is the most amazing place. That's why, I've never left. And no one ever leaves the neighborhood. Like I said, you'll end up buying a house 4 blocks from your house. Yeah. Where once says, I grew up, I'm moving away. That's not what happens.
What's a home cost around here? Modest, 3-bed, 2-bath type place.
So there's a humongous up and down swing on that. You can get a 3-bedroom home in this area for about $375,000, all the way up to $750,000. It depends on where it is. A lot of houses. We have some McMansions in the neighborhood too.
So $750, you're getting a nice place.
You're getting a nice place. We even have $1 million homes in the neighborhood as well. And we have a lot of 3 flats, 4 flats, multi-unit buildings that are owned by the residents that live here. They'll live in it and they'll rent it out to neighbors in the community as well.
So Chicago, really broken up into neighborhoods like most cities.
Yeah.
But from what I'm understanding through what you just said, you guys seem like you're doing pretty well here. Another part of the city might be doing terribly. And you're like living in 2 different worlds almost, even though you're in the same city.
It is like 2 different worlds. And it's unfortunate that's the way it is, but when people came to Chicago back in the day, even my father told my grandfather, you moved to the neighborhood, they're like, I'm Italian American. My father told me back in the day when his family came over, they all moved to the Italian American neighborhood. They moved to where everyone spoke the same language. So a Polish American did it too. A Polish did it too. Jewish, Irish, African American. Everybody moved to the neighborhoods those neighborhoods just blossomed from there. But you ended up being around. It's so segregated. That's not true. Chicago chose to segregate itself and still does it to this day, but they don't do it out of malice. They do it out of, you want to be by the Italians, you want to be by the Irish, you want to be by the Polish.
Is it a cultural thing?
It's a very cultural thing, yeah.
Okay. So you don't see anything wrong with it?
The thing I see wrong with it is sometimes you just overexploded with this one nationality and one neighborhood.
Yeah.
And that could be, that's a tough go at times, but still to this day, when people come across the ocean or move from a different country to here, they move to the neighborhood where they speak the language and
where they feel comfortable.
Yeah.
You want to go with what you know, what's familiar.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's natural human behavior.
Yeah, absolutely.
Really. So in the national news or on YouTube, people are saying Chicago is so dangerous. What would you say to that?
It is absolutely dangerous. I'm not gonna lie to people. It's
You're
not
saying here it's not.
Well, here it's not because we police ourselves over here. But if you look in the other parts of the city right now, where they demonize the police, we got aldermen that are trying to get police officers fired, trying to defund the police, trying to pull resources away from officers, trying their hardest to get less people to take that job right now. So you go in these other neighborhoods that are a little bit tougher, a lot more crime. There's no policing them. It's so out of control right now. Here, to date right now, we are on August 17th. As of right now, we have 2,015 people shot in the city of Chicago, 417 homicides. Where else in the world do you have that isn't in a war-torn country? There's nowhere. So it's the unfortunate thing about it. If you look at the last 5 years of city of Chicago, amount of people shot here, I think it's over 37,000 people have been shot here in the last 5 years. Where are those numbers? Where else in the world do those numbers exist? We have an extreme issue here with accountability for parents raising their kids, for neighborhoods actually cracking down on the crime in their neighborhoods, where you got these social and community groups that are saying they're getting involved and getting to these kids. They're not. There's not. There's a gun in every car.
So you want to get rid of guns? Do you think that's the solution?
I'm an advocate of the gun right now. Okay. I'm an advocate of the gun because there are so many guns on the street right now that for John Q. citizen that pays his taxes, that pays her taxes, that follows the law to the T, they're not safe. They're absolutely not safe.
You're saying citizens should have their own gun?
I think it's I'm totally fine with citizens.
What's it here in Illinois? Can you conceal carry?
Yes, you can. You can conceal carry. And my thing is our citizens right now, we're being carjacked. And not this neighborhood's seeing carjackings too. You got people stealing catalytic converters.
Oh yeah, that's going crazy everywhere.
At an alarming rate, and the way they're doing it is they have a lookout that's carrying a gun. We just had it just about 2 weeks ago. A guy upped the pistol on somebody walking by while they're stealing the catalytic converter. So nobody's safe right here. And I'm an advocate for the gun, unless you're gonna.
So you're saying all that you're appalled by the numbers of gun shooting victims, right? You're appalled by those numbers, but then you want everyone to have guns.
Well, what I would like is I would like everybody to be properly trained, properly licensed, and to properly have the vetted information to actually carry a gun. Where if you look at 99.9% of the criminals on the street right now, not one of those guns have been. You guys want this table here? Not one of those guns. Hey, take it. Not one of those guns have been purchased over the counter legally. No one's been certified. No one's carrying a concealed weapon card. These are offenders that are buying these guns illegally.
So if you do away with guns, you take them out of these citizens' homes or cars, but the criminals will still have the guns, right?
Oh my God. At an alarming rate. An astronomical amount of guns out there.
Yeah, that's just common sense.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay? So the criminals aren't going to follow the law.
They don't follow the law. Before we have concealed carry, Chicago is one of the harshest and strongest gun or anti-gun enforced cities in the entire country. We have the strictest laws against handguns.
Which means what? Like what?
Which means that even when we were the most enforced against the illegal carrying of a firearm, we couldn't keep up with the amount of offenders that had guns. So there was nothing someplace. The concealed carry just came, I don't know how many years back, but that's new. The ability to carry a handgun, that's new. It was illegal, period. It's considered blasphemy if you try to put ketchup on a hot dog in Chicago. I used to actually get yelled at, by my father, jokingly, like you're ruining a Chicago hot dog. You can't put ketchup on a Chicago hot dog. So you got
I got a hamburger. Can I put ketchup on it?
You can put ketchup on a hamburger for sure.
John, what's going on here?
So this is Sergeant Rubble. He kind of became the district mascot. We rescued him about a year ago. He already got his uniform dirty and he just put it on. He became almost like an emotional support dog for the officers of the 16th district. They love him over there. He was abandoned a year ago over at Harlem and Foster. We took him in and he needed surgery. We got his surgery and now, like I said, we take him to school and to different events, and even the angriest or most stoic officer just melts and smiles when he walks in the room.
Super Dog Burger?
That's a Whooper Cheesy.
Whooper Cheesy? since 19 something, right?
75 years this year.
Little cheese, ketchup.
Delicious, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
It's easy
Yeah.
to eat.
It is easy. It is nice soft bun. And ketchup on the burger, but not on the hot dog.
Not a hot dog, I told you. They make an issue with that.
I don't want to just go doom and gloom. Yeah. Solutions are basically, I hear it through and through again, strong parenting, good values. Is there anything else I'm missing on that, or is it that simple?
No, it's not that simple. We're also going to have to hit a point where that mask that's been put over the police department is to demonize them, that they're evil, that they're bad, and that they're doing wrong out there constantly, and we have to get behind our police officers. If you let the cops go out and do their job to the best of their ability, being proactive police officers, they're going to shut down crime before it happens. Unfortunately, where we're at right now, because the lawsuit rules the country, you have officers that are forced to be reactive because the proactive officer gets sued and nobody backs up the proactive officer. You know, why did you do that? Well, it looked like there's suspicious activity. Well, if suspicious activity doesn't follow the proper guidelines of what you do as a police officer, now you're profiling. So you're going to get sued for that. Lose your job. What other option do these officers have not to sit back and hopefully see something before it happens, or other just listen to their radio and react to it? When I got on, and I know when John got on, officers had the utmost pride to get in that car and look for something that's going on, the drugs, the guns, to find it. Now, everybody's looking for a way to sue the police. They got their phones on everything, film everything, because we want them to make a mistake that a lawyer could prove in a court. That's a tough pill to swallow for officers. So we got to let the police be the police again. That'd be a huge difference.
Always going to be bad policing.
Absolutely.
Like bad burger makers, like bad doctors, like bad teachers, bad YouTube creators.
Yep.
So the goal is weed out the bad ones, back the good ones, right?
Train. Vet them properly before you get them in here. Don't just try to hire people because you have to fill certain demographics. Why not hire the people that want to be the police and want to do the job, whether they're female, whether they're male, whether they're white, Hispanic, or black? Go after the ones that really want to be the police and train the heck out of them and give them the opportunity to be good police, but then back them up when they're doing their job.
What about pay?
I feel that our police officers get paid a good amount of money, but for how difficult the job is and how much time and effort they put into this and how much overtime and how much family time they miss, they're nowhere near the amount that you're supposed to pay.
Okay, what's a starting guy get paid and then say 5 years in?
God, right now, I don't even know what the start is right now.
Is it 60,000?
I think it's 60,500. And then you go into a 5-year step.
So maybe they get up to 100.
Yeah.
So 60,000. Someone can raise a family on that here. The wife would have to work, or the husband, the partner would have to work, right?
There's the vast majority of this neighborhood works 2-3 jobs easily.
Police officer only works one job, though.
No, absolutely not.
No. There's lots of police officers that maybe they were carpenters before they became police officers, so they work their carpentry on the side. Some of them are real estate inspectors, and they'll do that on the side. I was a lawyer. I did that on the side. Especially if you're trying to put your kids through private school, because let's face it, the Chicago public school system is horrific. It just is. That's a fact. Look it up. I mean, it's not good. So nobody wants to send their kids to the public schools if they can avoid it. Now, there are some public schools, but a very, very small number of them, and they're hard to get into because you have to live right near them or to get your kids into them or know the right person. But they're going to send them to private school. Private schools are expensive now. They're going to Catholic school is not cheap at all. And there's no way you can do it on just a regular one police officer salary. And if you want your wife, if you're in a family where you decide where the wife is going to stay home and take care of the kids while you work, they're working overtime, they're doing court, they're trying to get as much as they can in, and they're working whatever side job. Some of them are actually working security on their days off just to make ends meet. I believe in any big city department, whether it be LA, Chicago, New York, that any officer that's on, probably 5-10 years or more, that they have some form of PTSD. The stuff that you're subjected to, that you see, the violence, the gruesome scenes, whether they be suicides or just a death investigation where the person was there for a month before they were discovered, or the horrific things that people do to each other, that they do to animals, all that stuff builds up over time. And like I was saying before, that while we don't outwardly express that stuff, we internalize it, right? And you build a callus to it, but it builds up over time. And I think that the reason why there's such a high suicide rate with police officers is because of the PTSD. How bad is not diagnosed? It's very bad. I mean, we have a city of 12,000 police officers, and at one time we had as many as 5 counselors, and I think they brag about how they're up to 15 now, and trying to get up to 23. I mean, that's nothing for what's needed. And because they're so short-staffed, they only come out when an officer kills himself, or when there's an officer that gets killed in the line of duty or something. Then the counselors come around for a little bit, they'll talk to roll call, and then they disappear again, and we don't see them. It's available to us, but it's not the same as if you could have that where every district we do. I believe actually that officers should be required to go quarterly to sit with a counselor for an hour. Whether you say something or not, at least have to sit there in a room with them, and I think the officers would start to open up, and I think it would be very helpful to the officers. But there's so much red tape with that between the city and with the union and whatnot, whether they would do that or not. But I mean, things like this, bringing a dog to roll call, I mean, all this stuff makes a difference. And I know big city, cops, Chicago, supposed to be all tough and everything, but you need this stuff from time to time, right, buddy? Right? So simple. Keep the streets safe. Hell yeah. That was a dilapidated old newsstand that was just falling apart, looked like crap. And I would pass it every day I'd be going to work. And I stopped to check it out to see if it was abandoned, because I never saw anybody in there, and found that there was a guy there that was he would only sell newspapers once a week on Sundays. Right here. See this? His name was Anthony. I got on social media and said, we're going to fix it up. The community came out big time, and we put a new roof on it. I got an artist who's a police officer. Actually, I described what we wanted to do, and we got a mural that was created. This is Anthony. He was the newsstand guy. Okay. That was here. And then on this side over here, this is my other dog, Pedro. So Pedro made the newsstand. And then this side here, my plan was, and I just haven't gotten to it, is I'm going to have the local schools do some type of a mural or something, everything, and let them put some up on this side. So the goal was to get Anthony set up and everything, because we found out while we were in the process of it that he was homeless, and he was a vet. Okay. He was in the Air Force. We put together a GoFundMe. We were able to pay for his rent for like 2.5 years and got him set up, and it came together really, really nice. It's gotten a little bit beat up. I got to come back out. We're going to stain the side over here and fix it up. Somebody graffitied the door, so we got to replace the door. But the community that came out, it was incredible. Just, from just a social media post, everybody came around. A roofing company donated the roof. Spray foam insulation company spray foamed the inside of it. I had a carpenter, Tony Galati. He came out and he did all the carpentry work to fix it up. Like I said, the door got jacked up. So one thing we're saying on camera is that crime in Chicago currently is spreading out into neighborhoods like this, which is a bit unusual, right? Yes. So what are you saying? Yeah, we're in the northwest side of Chicago right now. Some joke and call it Copland, because where all the first responders live, or teachers and city workers, basically. And what the issue with Chicago is crime, for the most part, used to be predominantly the higher crime areas would be the south and west sides. There'd be crime all over, but not as much now that it's spread out so much. And there's probably a lot of reasons for that. But this district here on the northwest side is 30 square miles. Okay. And that's huge. It is huge. To try to police that with a thinning police force, you end up with a lack of manpower, with a lack of presence.
Yeah.
Right? And the thing about it is, there's no cookie cutter method for policing in a city this size, because what might work here might not work in Inglewood. What might work in Inglewood might not work downtown, right? So in Inglewood, there's a lot more problems and issues, societal problems. There's a lot of different things going on there. You know, whether they're poor, there's a lot of things going on that you're not going to be able to police your way out of.
Yeah.
In a community like this up on the Northwest Side, where it's middle class, you don't have a lot of the problems that you would have on the South Side. This is where high visibility does work. Where if you see a squad car all the time, that's going to deter crime, because majority of the crime that's happening here is imported. It's driving in, because we've got the expressway here, so they can jump right off the expressway. Yeah, right on the other side. These are train tracks here.
Okay.
Right on the other side of that is the expressway that runs right downtown, and it curves around, and it circles right into the south and west side.
Yeah.
So because of that, if we had a bigger police presence there, like we used to have, that's a deterrent for crime. But again, if you were to go to Inglewood, you could throw 500 police, unless you got a police officer every 20 feet. You know, you're not going to have the same impact as far as the deterrent is. You're going to have a little more action. So politicians have no problem depleting the workforce here to send them to those busier districts.
Oh, interesting.
And what they're doing is, like when it was Jody Weiss, he was the FBI guy that came in as our superintendent. He made the mistake right at the very beginning of saying he was going to reallocate officers from the Northwest Side and send them to the busier districts. And everybody went nuts, and they shut that down. Well, what they figured out was, all right, don't say that we're going to do that, and they just don't keep up with attrition. So these districts, we had a lot of senior officers, they start retiring, well, they just don't replace them.
Okay.
So that we dropped. When we had almost 300 police officers at one time, we're down to 170 in this district.
Almost half.
I mean, it's incredibly low. There are days when they are actually downing police cars because we just don't have the manpower to put them up. So we actually have now less officers that are patrolling at any given time.
And criminals aren't onto this, right?
Oh, yeah, they figure it out. And like I said, if they're coming up here and they're stealing, they're doing robberies, they're doing catalytic converter thefts, they're doing all these things, and they go back and say, hey, there's nobody stopped, nobody right confronting us.
So this is the 16th district. So full circle, we're coming back to migrants at the station.
Yes.
Hey, Rich.
So,
wow.
It says talk to him.
¿De dónde eres? Venezuela. Venezuela. ¿Maracaibo? Caracas.
Si Dios lo quiera, de Caracas.
De Caracas.
El niño enfermo. Un mes acá esperando la tele. Tenemos muchos menores de edad. Necesitamos un agente. Solo venimos a trabajar, pero necesitamos un agente.
This is wild, John. I'm not going to lie to you.
And this is what the other district will look like when they start to wind up for the night. I mean, they were probably all outside earlier today.
So it's like a lot of these officers are working at a nursery.
100%. And sometimes, I mean, it gets so loud in here, it's hard for them to hear. Yeah, it's...
What's up, you guys?
So people bring in stuff to them all the time. You know, they set them up with food over here.
¿Cómo te llamas? Carolina. Carolina, ¿cuántos tiempo aquí? Un mes. Un mes. That's when you think like you've seen it all in life, John. I'm just coming into things that...
And it comes back down to, again, there's no plan. They have no plan. You know, this didn't just start last week. This has been going on like this for months.
What do you got here? Medicine?
Oh.
Sick?
¿Quién tiene enferma? ¿Ella? ¿Qué tiene? She got a fever? Yeah, so see, she's sick. So, and she's sick. They're sick. So, don't know what they're sick from or...
Wow. So they got full food set up, bananas, drinks.
Yeah. So why is this put on the police department? Isn't there a better? That's where it started, and for whatever reason, so. No, man, we're in the police station. All those kids are sick. All the kids. ¿Quieres trabajo? Okay, they all won't work. They all won't work. City of Chicago identification. So they give them full-on ID? Oh, todos? Yo no tengo. Se tiene 10? Oh, okay, so Chicago, I guess, is giving them. That's the first I've seen it. But trabajo? No. ID. The permiso, no. Oh, right. That's not a word. That's just identification card. Okay. They get IDs, but it can't work. Not unless they get some type of a work permit. That's crazy. They can't work. This is. I mean, there's no plan, and there appears to be no plan to correct it going forward. Just hang out here for a month? Well, here. So when there was a big push on do something about this, they got one of the local city colleges and cleared them all out and moved hundreds to the city college. That was only during the summer. Now, as soon as the school goes back in session, pull them all back out and right back to all the districts that they took. So this is the one officer here. Fortunately, he can't speak on the camera. Just one officer manning this station right now. Just met this nice lady outside of the police station. She doesn't want to be on camera, which I understand, but you wanted to say something.
Yes. I wanted to speak out about the people who are being held at the police station. I think that it's a kind and generous thing to do to try to help them, but I also think that they're putting us at risk when we enter to get services because of, again, like the guy said at the front desk, that there is lice, and I had to step out, and I can't be in there because I don't want to catch lice or any kind of virus that they might have. As a citizen, I don't think that's fair to us to have to go through that to get services because they're holding the people there. Like, they can make a separate area for them, but they shouldn't have to put us at risk for whatever is in the building.
Agreed. It's crazy.
It is crazy. It's crazy, and it's scary.
Oh, we got the couple, the young couple down here. Those guys are funny. John, thank you for bringing us in. No, absolutely. Thank you for coming out and shining a light on what's going on here. So many people don't know about it because they get little snippets in the media, or it's not reported at all. There doesn't appear to be a plan. Now, we did just get a new superintendent. Hopefully, this is going to be key, that the mayor will let him run the departments. Our past mayors like to have their fingers in everything, and non-police officers try to run law enforcement. When you try to run law enforcement politically, it doesn't work. You can't make political decisions. You have to run. Yeah. You know, if you want to do public safety, it cannot be political. There's a lot going on here in Chicago and around the country, but this was a very interesting look into something I had no clue about. Yeah. All right, guys. Until the next one.
second. Wasn't sure if I got my feet in bounds or not. No pass lead to lead. I'm really not noticing any drawbacks at the moment. Now, obviously, I did overthrow an interception earlier, but again, that I'm feeling it was kind of my fault. I need that ball to get out there. I'm throwing a 2-yard drag to Andre Johnson, and the release is just too slow. I feel like we need